Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, just want a life that is worth every day exploring,
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yo, welcome back, prospectors. How's everyone doing on this lovely Saturday? Hope everyone's enjoying their weekend. Oh, we're just gonna jump straight into it like usual, I reckon. There's no need to fuss about. I wanna get killing the Rime Tusk a couple more times out of the way. Not having like the full set of like the Rime Tusk shield and the weapons and the other things kind of makes the completionist in me a little OCD crazy. But we're gonna carry on building the new place as well, so we still need to keep on top of our stone and silica and steel production. I'm itching for a fresh challenge. That's one of the main reasons why. Okay, that's one of the main reasons why I'm just killing the world bosses over and over, for practice, for fun, and for the resources. Because other than simple missions, or just straight up starting like a new prospect or something, we don't have anything like really set in stone as far as what the game offers us to do. It's at this point, it's dealer's choice. It's free balling. Speaking of which, oi, let me out. Let's go and get the iron, shall we? Did I not change? No, I didn't. Alright. Probably not going to be much. Oh! It's more than I expected. To get a real good... To get a real good jump on steel, we'd probably be better off going and emptying some caves as well, to be honest. And I wouldn't mind giving the Rime Tusk armor a little test. I didn't check the durability on it. 7,500. So it's the same as Nanio. Okay. But of course, we need to get it kitted out. With all them upgrades. We want the tracking attachment simply because we get 15% extra critical damage. That's titanium and electronics. We want advanced calibrated grip, so we need iron, epoxy, carbon fiber and screws. Here we take plating, so that's platinum, iron screws, composites, carbon fiber. Let's get started on bringing some stuff here, shall we? Carbon fiber, electronics, platinum, titanium screws, composites, epoxy. We need leather, but we can grab leather from elsewhere. Grab leather from there. Right, so head, tracking. Oh, we need more electronics. Okay. How many can we make? It's exactly how many we need for that, but we're probably going to need more for other stuff as well. And it's just like nature to screw me over at the wrong time. I've been to the... I seem to be in a little bit of distress. I've already been to the bathroom twice today, and now I have to go again. Bear with me, I'm so sorry. Right. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Oh, that was glorious. Right. Well, while that clicks away, let's do this, shall we? And get the tracking attachment made. That goes on the head. Just finished. Right, and then we want arms, and that'll be the calibrated, so we need iron, which I forgot to grab. We're probably going to need copper as well. We might as well chuck that in there. Iron. Oi, out of my way. Alright, calibrated grip. And then legs is going to be plating. Feet is going to be rubberized. And body is going to be plating again. So arms, now we can step it up. Legs, we can step it up. Feet. Right, what are we missing? Oh, rope. I was like, why can't I make it? Feet, rope, and then body. We go next level plating on that as well. Coolio. Dun 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 dun. I always forget the order. Arms calibrated. Arms calibrated. Legs plating. Legs plating. Feet rubberized. Come on. Feet rubberized. I think we'll start off with that. Yeah, we'll put this on, grab our good foods, grab some pouches, and then we'll go hit up some of the caves in the South Arctic, and we'll kill some animals and gather some resources. Because we've got an iron drill running, it's just been going through so much steel. It's like it damn near doesn't exist. We're using it faster than we can make it. And we're only gonna eat like our 3 main foods instead of taking... Oh! I almost forgot. One thing we are absolutely going to get out of the way. That's the one. Looking pretty badass. Like, one thing that would be nice is the thing that we can customize on our character is like his normal jumpsuit, like his underclothes. It would be nice if we could get some like customizability on the exosuit, because how much cooler would that be if it was white with tan accents? Yeah, the undersuit, instead of that grey, what if we could match it? Yeah, and basically the metal plates that are on there, that are on my chest, like where his abs are, and the belt buckle, if that was like the same as what's on the Rime Tusk armor, and then the belt like leather, and then the actual suit itself like an off-white grey that's like dinged up and dirty a bit, but it matched the overall theme of it, it would look way cooler. Now, a certain level of customizability on that stuff would be nice. What are we in the middle of? We're gonna get our foods. Oh, the foods. The thing that I was about to say. We need to step up to the stove. Like, we need to. I was looking at the cakes yesterday. I didn't realize just how good the buffs on the cakes were. Like, had I realized, I would have made this stove long ago, but we're gonna get this out of the way now. Like the cakes that you can make, the carrot cake, the chocolate cake, and the coconut cake, which we're able to make now because we've got the milk and all the other stuff with the now that we have the animals, we have the cow. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. Like, it is OP. Like, I thought I had a lot of health and good buffs with the foods, with the current foods that I was making, especially making it with the Kulinex backpack. The cakes, they're just on another level. Alright, we need to get some aluminium. Hey, Dragonborn. Welcome back, mate. What was it that I needed? Screws. This is a must-do upgrade. Once you've got milk, absolute must of an upgrade. Please don't pop the med bench off. Please don't pop the med bench off. Thank you. We'll take power from here. This way. We can connect it to water as well. We might as well. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. 300 maximum health, plus 200 stamina. Yeah, so not just the health, that's already 75 more than the other max food. Yeah, but 200 max stamina. 200% stamina regen, 200% health, 250 on both stamina and health. Yeah, so that's already 25 more, but it's got both of them. 50% health regen and 50% crafting speed. And then the carrot cake, okay, it's only 100 max health and 100 stamina, but both at the same time. You get 30% charge speed, so your sprint is faster. You get 30% reload speed, so reloading the gun, shooting at the rhyme tusk will be faster. And another 30% on projectile damage. It's like, damn. You eat those three, and let's say even throw in something like... not a muffin. What was the other one? Oh, what was the other one that it was made with watermelon. Was it made with watermelon, or am I just tripping? Well, I guess we could go with the caramel berry tart if we were actually going to go with 4 different foods. Yeah? Then you get another 15% charge speed, 15% reload speed. Yeah, then we're reloading and we're able to sprint nearly 50% faster, reload 50% faster, and our stamina bar and our health bar will be fucking across the screen. Hey Nick, welcome back, mate. Yeah, because I mean these are all baseline numbers. If I put the Kulinex backpack on and cook like that, oh, and it gives you 200 food. So you know it doesn't matter how hungry you are. You're basically gonna get back all of your food. It's just like right now, I was eating. I can show you. I was eating 3 things that give me 282. Yeah. And then the big breakfast, that also gives you 282. Yeah, I was eating those 4 things, so I was getting 1,128 health just from the foods that I eat. Yeah, and their baseline is 225, so take that into account. Yeah? Their baseline is 225, and it's up by 25%, so what's 300 times 0.25? So we're going to be getting... When we make these cakes and eat that in battle, the tart was also 300, wasn't it? No, that was just 150 stamina. Yeah, so 375 times 3. Yeah, just with 3 foods, health-wise, we're already getting 1,125. Where with 4 foods, before we were getting 1,128. So, yeah, we're going to have slightly less health. Yeah, but we're going to have, well, 3 health is like nothing to speak of when we're talking about health in the thousands. But we're going to have a whole fucking shitload of boosts. I mean, a 200% stamina and a 200% health regeneration alone is big. Let alone the charge speed and the reload speed that you get from the others. I mean, if we wanted out-and-out reload speed, we could just get a chewy coconut. That adds 15%. Yeah, chewy coconut. Chewy coconut instead of the caramel berry tart. So those 3 in a... Experience 175. Oh. I think I'd rather go with reload speed. So chocolate cake, coconut cake, carrot cake, and chewy coconut cookie. And then we'll have just as much health as we had before, but way more stamina and a shit ton of buffs. A shit ton of buffs. So once you have milk, yeah, you need to get a stove. How's everyone doing? Having a good Saturday? Enjoying the weekend? We do need a bit more cacao for that though, because I don't think we have any left. We don't need that in there anymore. I might need to bring some cacao down because I don't remember seeing any in the biomes that we're in. What we got. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah. IRL comes in the way sometimes. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. But that's cool that you're catching up and actually rewatching stuff. That's cool. La 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 la. What do we need? What do we need? Well, I don't want to eat the I don't want to eat those magical superfoods just yet. We'll eat these, our leftovers. And then we'll take bacon butties to keep ourselves on top. Oh, mate. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I want to see the mansion, but I know just how much work it's going to be. The only thing we've got done is the only thing we've got done so far is the staircase, and it's already sucking up. Well, okay, it's sucking up way more resources than I expected, but I also keep updating things on the fly. Like, I didn't intend to make those staircases too wide all the way up or have them covered. But once the idea clicked and I saw it, I was like, no, we've got to do it this way. We've got to do it justice. All right, what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's another 100 steel. All right, you lot go in there. You go there. Super cooled ice can go over here. It's a good thing we held on to all of those coconuts. It's a good thing we held on to them. One thing I did realise though, if we're gonna be doing the cake, is we need seeds because we need vegetable oil. And our best thing for seeds is gonna be berries, because it takes so long to crush up berries into seeds to get any significant amount, I think our best course of action before we go on a spree into the Arctic to empty out caves for iron and kill things, we'll hit up the forest just outside of the southern Arctic that's just full loaded with berry bushes, and we'll go nuts and collect like hundreds and hundreds of berries and just chuck it in a seed grinder. Then we'll have vegetable oil. Like, if our character here acted the same way, like if we had the same metabolism in this game as we do in Scum, then my character would be a massively fat bastard. He would be a massively fat bastard, because we are going to be eating cake till the cows come home. I mean, shit, we don't even, if we really want to stay on top of cake eating, we don't have enough sugar. We totally want to make a ton more sugar. It's cake and cookies. Cake and cookies for days, bro. Right, we do need to get some sleep so we get that buff, and then we'll head out. And yeah, the campfire isn't on. That was the problem 5 minutes ago. There we go. Sleep. We want pouches, 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 pouches. That should do it. Ah, fuck it, we'll take them all. I mean, we can still give Heary some. Why haven't you eaten, mate? It's morning. Have breakfast. We're about to go out. Have breakfast. We'll wait for him to have breakfast. We've got water. That's honey tea actually, but same difference. We have ammo. We've got pouches. I need to keep hold of that. Yeah, we're good to go. We are good to go. I was thinking of that, but does the threshing attachment give you the item that you're harvesting plus seeds, or does it give you just seeds? Because I've never used it. I do have a platinum. I do have a cold steel sickle that I was using before, that I took the reaping attachment off of, and that's. I was thinking the same thing. I've just never used it. Does it give you the stuff and seeds, or just seeds? Reaping, poison, shock, threshing. Will grant threshing when gain seeds when harvesting. We'll give it a whirl. Like, I'm down. That's why I didn't get rid of the platinum sickle. I was thinking of putting that on that to begin with. Thanks. Oh, it does do both. Okay, cool. Well, we'll do that then. What's that? 185, 175. We've got so much titanium. Yeah, we're just going to make another titanium sickle and put it on that. We have got obscene amounts of titanium, so there's no point in taking that hit. We need 4 more carbon fiber. Miasmic, 185%. Hey, Yos, welcome back, mate. We'll go miasmic then. We'll go miasmic, I think. No, it takes the yield down. The yield from harvesting, but the... What? I don't understand these stats. 185% yield from reaping. That's the same as the titanium. Minus 50% yield from harvesting. What is that? What's the difference between harvesting and reaping? So if I have the reaper attachment, I don't get it. All right, never mind. We'll stick with the titanium. I know titanium. All good, mate. All good. How you doing? We need aluminium and we need organic resin. Aluminium, we should still... Oh, I thought we should still have some in there. Okay, we're going to have to cook some of that up. And we want some organic resin. Hey, Craig. Welcome back, mate. Good to hear. Good to hear. How you feeling, mate? You on the mend? Getting better? Alright, we can cook up the steel. Good. It's funny how a simple, oh, we'll go get seeds turns into all this. We might as well be making the most of everything, eh? Titanium sickle. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. The way the... Why are we down to 20,000 production? Are our windmills in super shoddy condition again or something? They must be. We should be like in the 30,000 range, especially with both solar panels. Yeah, look at that. Hard. Playing on hard is really hard on the electronics. I don't remember ever having to repair my windmills this much. They've tweaked this over the years since I last played regularly with these things. They take a beating. Like they always have. It just seems like they've turned it up to 11 or something. That's why I'll be happy to be in a place where we'll get sun from basically 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. We're so high up with no obstructions. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. 31,000. Right, where were we? We were going to make a titanium sickle, which we did. And we're going to make a reaping attachment for it. Sickle reaping. We need steel and 2 coal. Take that. And I'll take that. Right, that's doing its thing. Let's go and reap, shall we, baby? How you doing? You've leveled up again. Isn't that lovely? Give me all the coziness. Mate, what is it with you and eating? When we're out and about and we get home, you're always on my case about eating. And you've got the food sitting in front of you. And I have to basically shove it down your throat. I should rename you to foie gras. Not hairy. With the amount of food I'm shoving down your gullet, you might as well be a fucking foie gras duck. Ooh, nice. Nice. You'll be loving that. I love my air fryer. I hardly ever use it. I use it like every other day. I used to be like all over it and cook everything in it all the time when I first got it. I should really use it more. You'll love that thing, mate. Fucking best purchase I ever made for the kitchen. Best thing ever. It's better than sliced bread. Well, we're going to be doing double duty with this then. If we're reaping berries, we're going to be getting the seeds from the reaping attachment, plus then we'll put the berries that we get in the grinder at home. This is probably your best return on how many items you need to get the seed and how many items you have in a stack and how easy it is to get it. Oh, is that cocoa? No, that's coffee. Let's see what this is like. So I get 9 coffee bean and 2 seeds, or I get 14 coffee bean. So more or less it works out the same. More or less it works out the same. Yeah, because I got 2 seeds, and to get those 2 seeds I'd need 6. I'd need 6 coffee. Yeah, and we got 9 plus 2 seeds. Yeah, and from the other one we got that many, so it basically works out the same. Very, very, very marginal improvement. It's like a 0.25 improvement. I mean, I guess with the berries, that would be better because you get more of them on the harvest. Like, let's have a look. So we've got, that's the one with just the Reaper. We got 25 berries. There we got 9 berries and 2 seeds. Nine berries and 2. This is way better just to get the increased yield and then put the berries through the crusher. It's a nice idea. Like I wanted to try it myself, but the massive drop in yield of the berries for only 2 seeds each time, it's not worth it. Because you get... Now let's put these away so we get a clean slate. Yeah, just for comparison. We got... That was... Wait, that was the Reaper and we got 9, huh? What? And we got 19 from that one. We got 9 from that one. 3. It's all over the place. It's all over the place. Okay, we just happened to luck out reaping with this a moment ago that we got so many berries. So it probably also, well, we'd need a larger sample size. We got 17 out of that one. We got 11 out of that one. We got 36 out of that one. 9 out of that one. 9 out of that one again. It's probably better just to use the Reaper 2 and then crush it all, because you only get 2 seeds on top of the berries that you harvest. Because the amount of berries that you get can wildly vary from something really low to something relatively high, even when you average it out. I mean, we can do a very quick test. Yeah, let's get a bigger sample size. Yeah, we'll harvest 10 bushes with this, and then look at how many things we get with it. Yeah. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 170. 170 divided by, not times 3. 170 divided by 3. We'd get 56 seeds. Yeah? We'd get 56 seeds if we put that through the... If we put that through the crusher. Yeah? And then we'll do 10 with the reaping attachment. Where's matey? Come on, I'll put you on follow. Follow, please. Yeah, then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 148 berries and 14 seeds. So 148 divided by 3, you'd get 59 seeds by putting it in the crusher, and then we also gathered 14. That's 63. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. And the thing is, with the Reaper, 41 fiber. The fiber stays about the same. The fiber, yeah, everything's about the same. It's tomato. Tomato. I mean, if you do it with the Reaper, then you already have some starting seeds by the time you finish. Yeah, so if you need seeds straight away, yeah, then you've got some. But if you don't want to have to carry around 2 sickles or keep switching attachments, then, and you've got time, then just go with the Reaper. Oh, the armor, yeah, it looks pretty sick, huh? We do look pretty sharp on his back. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, but you guys weren't here. Like, how much cooler would it be if we could get, like, let's turn into the sun. There we go, so we can actually see more. How much cooler would it be if we were able to do more customization? So, like, at the moment, when you customize your character and you select, like, colors and everything, that's your undersuit. That's like your jumpsuit. But that doesn't affect the look of your exosuit. What if we were able to customize the exosuit as well more? Yeah, and then you could get, like, the metal plates, like where his abs are, and on the belt buckle, make that the same color as what's on the armor, and then give the exosuit like a, you know, a light grayish color that's a little dirty and everything. Then it would blend with the whole thing more. Then it would give it would give us like an overall real Arctic appearance. Like exosuit customization would be nice. Like I reckon the easiest way for them to do that would be that the exosuit just takes on whatever characteristics you've selected for your jumpsuit. Yeah, then they wouldn't even have to do anything special. I mean, they'd have to, you know, change the coloring and do whatever work they need to do on the models for the textures, but it would probably make it an easier implementation. Well, because we are a little impatient, and it will be nice to go home already with a whole bunch of seeds that we can then straight up crush into vegetable oil, we will carry on with the reaping attachment. But I'm going to hold on to that because we also need wheat. And I straight up just need the yield for that. $666. Let's carry on with the berries as well, shall we? 3 pouches of... 3 pouches of wheat will do for now. What are you doing, game? What are you doing to me? Where are my frames? Why are we on high teens? What's the 18 frames per second about? Oh, single digit frames. Lovely. I love it when I have 9 frames. This game just does not like us this past week. I don't know what it's doing in the background, but it's not good. Like, it'll come back eventually, but sometimes we'll have like a good minute where the frames are so low. You have to reach level 1000 for that. Yuri, can you see the frames anywhere? No? Are they over there, are they? Oh, okay, let's go and check over there. I'm not seeing any frames, mate. I'm not seeing any frames. It's like, make up your mind. Over there? No? He's confused. He looks confused. Oh, now we're back down to 8 again. What is it doing? What is it doing? I do not know what the game is fucking thinking right now. Well, let's just try and power through, shall we? We'll get what we need done. Wait for a save and then restart the game. Hopefully with better results. Wait, which one's which? That's the threshing attachment one, okay. It's a good thing I'm not in the middle of a fucking boss fight right now. Is it saved yet? I've got another minute to go before it saves. Come on, save already, so I can restart the game. It's a little pathetic that we're an hour in and now it's already causing us issues. Alright, it's saved. We really need to streamline. We really need to streamline and get rid of a lot of those building elements from random places across the planet. But I don't know what distance, like how close you have to be to something for it to load stuff in. But about the only thing I can think of is that we're getting close enough now to that bottom edge of the map that borders on the null sector where the ice shelf outpost is. So it's loading that and my base. And that's why it got so bad. You know what I could go for right now? What would be a great snack? Get some lovely bitterballen with some mustard and some barmy. The one with the pasta inside. That's the barmy hapje, yeah? With some mayonnaise. It's making my mouth water. Put some Arvico French fries in there with some frit sauce. That's Netflix and chill food for you. Now you see what I mean? We're bordering on the null sector, so I think when we're here, we're getting so close that it's loading certain things in the null sector that wouldn't otherwise be loaded. I think, maybe. Because now our frames are back, it's just fine. Oh, okay, so it's like a little mix with like little mini versions. That's cool. That's cool. All right, where's the seeds? There's the seeds. Seeds in there. You all go in there. I'll take those pouches off you, mate. I could use those right now. Right. We'll fill up the rest of these pouches and then we'll go home. I think that'll do us. Are you coming or going? Oh, you're gone now. There's a bit of meat for you if you're hungry. What's that? I've heard of Barmy Hapje, but not the Barmy Schijf. What's that? Still haven't come across cocoa. I really don't want to have to order it from Orbit. Oh, okay. So one's hap one the year, hap year, and the schrijf is just the same thing, big and small. Okay. Little coffee. I could do with some cocoa. Hey Steve, welcome back, mate. Don't really want to cross-pollinate too much, and then emptying the bags is always fucking annoying. We've got enough. We'll fill that last bag with berries. And then we'll bugger off home. Didn't get any cocoa though. Oh, we're full. Didn't get any cocoa though, which is unfortunate. If we don't want to have to go all the way to the fucking volcanic area, and I don't want to have to do that right now, we're just going to have to order it in from orbit. Grow some. It's not the end of the world. It's what it's there for. No vegetable oil. I've already got hundreds of Omni food. I noticed just how OP the cakes are, and I was like, man, we got to fucking make those instead of the other foods that we've been making for health. You get like 300 health and 200 stamina from cake instead of the 225 health from the foods that I've been making. I make it with the Cooler Next backpack and that goes up. So we did the math earlier. Going into a boss fight, I'm going to have about the same amount of health eating the new foods that I'm going to start making. But I'm going to have a way better selection of buffs, including hundreds of % of health and stamina regen, faster reload speed, faster sprint speed. Like, as soon as we got the cow, I should have switched to making the cakes long ago. I just didn't realize how much better they were. Was that tomatoes or cocoa? It's probably tomatoes. Yeah, tomatoes. Yeah, we'll be heading up that way anyway to go kill the matriarch. We're gonna do it multiple times today, so we'll get some on our way back after the first kill. Although it's probably just going to be faster to order it and grow it here. Wait, do I have any cocoa seeds maybe? That's coffee? No, we don't. We do have 101 berry seeds though. And a bunch of coffee seeds too. We'll leave ourselves like a couple. Didn't realize we had just that many seeds already. Alright. I picked up the wrong one. I want you. Where'd the third one go? Okay, whatever. Coconut seeds we want to put away because I want those. Oh wait, no. This we just put this in here. We want to put the seeds in here. Mate, you want to not be in my face? Yeah, in the immortal words of Tom Hanks of Turner and Hooch. Yeah, this is not your room. This is your room. Right. Where's the other berries? There's the other berries. Give me all the seeds. Oh, we can even grind fibre, can we? Well, fuck yeah. Let's grind the shit out of that. We don't need any of that. I mean, stack for stack, it's more space efficient to grind berries, but if we got it, we might as well. Put that away inside. Same with that. I'm in no hurry, mate. We've got things to do that can grind away and do its job, and anything that we lose from spoilage will be spoiled plants which we can make use of in other ways, like making gunpowder, so it's all good. Alright, there's more flour. Or more wheat, should I say. More wheat. More wheat. Oh. And we've still got berries. Yeah, do the berries first, so we don't necessarily lose as much to spoilage. Shame this thing doesn't have a list of recipes. It won't take that, and it will take that. We can put the excess in here, which is already full. We need more storage. We'll put this in here for now. Alright, let's free up our inventory space, shall we? So we can better see what we got going on. Don't need you. Actually, we'll keep the normal sickle that we use in the tool bag, and then that's like extra. Right, so what do we need? First of all, we need to plant the bloody cocoa. Can you see it? Where's the cocoa? I can't see it. Cocoa. Oh, there it is. Oh, we've already got it unlocked. Okay, good. I'll take one of those, please. Cranking away. It's a good thing we're here. Can repair it. Once the storm's over. Which will be soon. Right, job done. You fellas want to hurry up? Come on. Right, well, you two can fuck off. Where are you trying to go, eh? There's no escape, Bunty. 45 vegetable oil is 50 is a respectable start. Alright, we need eggs, butter, sugar. Flour. We need cocoa, so we have to wait for that to cook. Butter, egg, mature coconut, butter, egg, and carrot, butter, egg. I sense a theme. We need to make cream. Cream, that was animal fat. That's why we have to do some hunting as well. We need meat and animal fat. Oh, there's no point in grabbing that much milk. We're obviously only going to be able to make that much right now because we don't have more animal fat. I mean, I could sacrifice the bacon. Yeah. Got it right there. Well, put it on before we cook. Right, how many are we going to end up with? So 8 more, and then we'd have another stack. I really don't understand that crafting queues sometimes. We don't need to put it on yet because we're just preparing the ingredients. It's not going to make any odds over that on the buff. Right, you're done. Let's make another 5 cream. So what are we going to get? We're going to get 4 stacks total, so we can do another 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've never liked this thing where when you select something, it zooms in on it. I could totally live without it. Is there a way to turn it off? Disable deployable camera rotation. Oh! Oh! Our experience is getting better every day. Oh man, that's glorious. I bet you that fucking helps on performance as well, because you can't tell me that it, when we press a button, it randomly debugs the camera off of the player and then rotates into a different position. Isn't affecting the performance. It has to be. No? It's like there's zero need for it. Just leave the camera where it's at. And then what are we going to need for the butter? Salt. Oh, we've got enough. We don't need cream for anything, do we? No, it's all butter. Okay. Wait, we can do that in here, can't we? Yeah, we can. Have we got salt in there? We don't. Alright, let's grab some salt. Oh, we need animal fat. Alright, let's put the salt in there. How much is it? 3. So we're going to have 5 butter from... 10 butter from this. Come on. Alright, you can go in there. Finally made a fucking short. I was going to make like a short clip out of it as well, instead of just a short, but annoyingly, the only thing that was recording at the time, because normally I'm recording the gameplay and the web camera separately, so that I can have a nice clean view of the entire game, and then overlay the web, like sync it up and overlay the webcam when I want. And I would have wanted it now because I liked my reaction to killing the fucking matriarch, and I wanted to have that as part of it, but the webcam wasn't recording at the time. And I tried to do a screen recording of the video, rewatching the video, so that I could at least get the footage of the webcam, but it just wasn't having it. So, hence I just used the gameplay footage. It's nice to have finally done something. And I'll make another one of the lava hunter takedown. Both of them were just barely over 3 minutes, like from start to finish. If I wanted to include like the lead in, like running up to it, and then a little bit of time at the end to like overlay the weapon stats, it was just over 3 minutes, which is the new limit for shorts. And you, on the YouTube clip function, you only get to clip a minute. So I had to edit it myself, otherwise I could have just done it all natively in YouTube. Alright, and that's going to be another 10 butter. That's good. Come on. $12 and cream left over. Right, let's see if that cocoa's grown already, shall we? And we can get what we need for the chocolate cake. It has. Lovely. We need to get coconut, egg and butter out of the fridge. Or the freezers, should I say. And carrot. Here we go. Oh, we need 500 ml milk as well. Okay, well, it's a good thing we didn't turn all of that into... Yay! Fucking a minute each. Holy shit. It's a good thing. It's a good thing we chose to make the carrot cake first, the coconut cake first. It's going to be ready seconds before those would spoil. Right, you do that. While we go check on old Betsy. Can you let... Oh, wait, it did let me in. There we go. Now, that's just in time cooking. Alright, how do we do this then? I don't want to waste it, and I've never made this before. Oh, we have... Wait, do we have to deploy this? Can I not just right-click? If I click now, can I consume it, or do I have to deploy it and eat it? I've never done cake before. Because I wanted to take this shit with me. If I take it with me and I literally have to deploy each one, eat a slice from each, and then pick it up and put it away, if I can even pick it up afterwards, that... For however... Oh, I didn't put the fucking Moulinex backpack on, did I? Idiot. Right, well. That one's still going to get the buff. Really? I have the... Huh? Usually it only matters for when the craft is completed. I don't see an increase. Like, I full on wouldn't be surprised if they made it so that the Moulinex backpack doesn't affect these, because they're already fucking super buff. Because I did notice in the field guide that there is... Yeah, that doesn't have any extra buff on it either. Yeah, I did notice cake and cake piece, cake and cake piece. Can I put that down and then pick up the pieces and then be able to write and then be able to click eat the pieces, or what? Like, which ones? The coconut cake is probably the one that I least care about. Press to take piece. Okay. Aha! Now we've got 8 pieces to eat. I can dig it. That's cool. That's cool. Lovely. And the Moulinex backpack made 0 difference on the cake. So, There's that. If it's supposed to, then it's either bugged or they made a change, because I could see why. Those buffs are already super high. To then further increase them with the Cooling X backpack would really be pushing things. Right, well, we've got those three. What was the other thing that we were thinking of? It was one of the cookies, wasn't it? Like the chewy coconut for the charge and the reload speed. That'll be our fourth. And we'll get some more mature coconuts. Oh, this one we probably do want to put the backpack on for. Is that going to make any difference? Yeah, for that it did make difference. Okay, that's good. That's good. Man, we're going to have fucking stamina and health for days, and we're going to reload and sprint so much faster in the fight. I only wish I'd realised this sooner. We could have been eating these all day yesterday already. The caramel pastries are even better. $25 charge and 25 reload. That's only 19 because of the thing. I mean, we'll use them all up eventually, but I'll totally make those fucking pastries instead. Bloody hell. I've really been sleeping on these foods. Like, they added so much while I was away to the foods. Another nice thing about revisiting it's almost like a brand new game, discovering so much shit for the first time all over again. That's the only thing we need now, isn't it? Yeah, page tree. We're good. Come on, hurry it up already. Oh, we'll use it up eventually. Okay, so because the Cooler Necks didn't actually do anything to augment the buffs, we do have to be a little bit more careful. We're going to be going into the fight with 750 health instead of like 750 extra health instead of like the nearly 1200 that we normally do. But the regen that we get in return is probably going to help balance that. We're going to get an extra 300% health regen. Only, is it 300 or does this give us it as well? No, that's just charge and reload speed. I mean, none of it's anything to sniff at, that's for sure. But if we do get too close to him when he's in like the wrong orientation, he does a particular attack, he can take like significant health. Like I've gone down to yellow and even red just from single hits when I was nearly at full health. So he can do hella fucking damage. I'm talking like 500-600 hit points of damage in one hit. So the fact that we're going in with so much less, we do have to pay a little bit more attention. Like it's got to be at least 500 or 600 hit points in one hit. Yeah, because I've got my base health, which I can't remember what it is, and we were eating 4 foods that came to the sum total of like 1,170 something health. Yeah, so near enough 1,200. And then our health bar would go down to where we're in our base health. Yeah, so he takes away all of the health that the boosts have given us, and we're only in our base health from one hit. What's that got in it? Cool water. Like the gorse was pretty good, wasn't it? Oh, that's water consumption. Yeah, we'll make coffee. Well, this is going to be interesting, to say the least. Right, where are we at ammo-wise? We should be done in this day, then we'll sleep, and then come the morning we'll go and test all of these things out. Go and kill the matriarch. Alright, there's our coffee. That's 100 gunpowder. Another 200 gunpowder right there. That's done cooking. That's done processing. We've got our cakes and pastry. Got our coffee. Oh. Of course we're one short. Why wouldn't we be? Come on. I like the incentives that they give outside of just the base improvements over extra effects that the other rounds do. Because I've got the 25. I've got the 25% increase talent for making the ammo. That's why I have this extra recipe here. Otherwise you just see the baseline 2 gunpowder for 1 round, where I can make 5 rounds out of 8 gunpowder. So there's a slight improvement, and it's the same on the 9mm. You get this extra recipe if you have that talent, so you can make better use of your gunpowder. But then when you turn the ammo into the higher tiered ammo, then it only needs 4 rounds to make 5. It's a little thing, but like when you consider the sheer volume of ammo you're making constantly, it slowly adds up, and it's nice to have those. Okie dokie. Basically just need to wait for bedtime, and then we'll go do our thing. Are we out of silica? Okay, we have to visit our silica drill on the way home. This armor's untested in battle for me. So I'm going to take Nanio just in case. Right, if it looks like we're taking hella fucking damage compared to when we wear the Nanio, then we'll try and sneakily switch out. If we let him run away, he'll give us plenty of time to be able to faff around in our inventory when he goes up above us. Have any of you lovelies leveled up again yet? Yes, indeed. We've got 4 levels left. So if I put that in there, then we have 2 points left over after. Let's do maximum health first. What about you? Lucy? You leveled up? No. Fletch? Where's Fletch? Fletch? Yep, you've leveled up. I don't plan on killing them for the chicken meat because I think it's a bit... That's Bunty. I think it's a bit silly that we literally have to pay hundreds of Ren to get the chicken meat on the rare occasion we want to have chicken. They should totally add some method of hatching them, like hatching eggs or something. Like, give us a method of hatching eggs, but then the chickens that come from the hatch things don't turn into pets. They're just like chickens that you just got to kill for the meat. Yeah, we'll start going up that way, I guess. Is that what I did for you? Because you're already maxed out. No, I didn't max you. I didn't do anything there. I was silly and went for the grazing behaviour. And I didn't go for the coziness either. I have no idea what I was thinking when I maxed him out. Bunty, I'm sorry, but you might be the first on the chopping block if it ever comes to that. Don't worry, we'll enjoy you. See, he's happy. As long as we're happy, he's happy. Alright, 6 PM could hurry up and roll around. We've got our ammo, we've got our armor, we've got our foods, we've got our meds, we've got everything we need. It is a little annoying that... Wait, can we salt cake? Oh, we can salt cake. Oh, lovely. There we go. Okay, I didn't say anything. It's salty caramel pastry. That's much better. That's much better. Guess we just keep on top of the farming in the meantime. Pass the time and make ourselves useful. Oh, there's honey glazed. There's honey glazed. Bloody hell, this coffee grows quick. And it's already at fucking 80% fatigue, and it's still growing like a weed. Hurry up. Oh yeah, for sure. Gives you plenty to do. If you're a little tired of doing one thing, then you just concentrate on another. There's always something to keep you busy. And like, for however OP some of these things seem, it's like, it's, I don't want to go as far as say it's well balanced, because it definitely could do with even greater balancing than it does already have, but it's on the better end. Yeah, it's not particularly OP. Does it give you like a significant advantage? Yes, but you've got to put the work in to get that shit. Now, can you buy certain things from the workshop where you can just circumvent a lot of certain work? Yes, but you're still not going to get to the kind of level that you can if you just put if you put the work in on planet. And it's not just handed to you. You've got to go through the motions, work your way up, and then to keep on top of it, you know, you could look at it as a chore, but if you're looking at it as a chore, then survival games probably aren't the thing for you. For the people that are like really into the weeds of what a survival game is supposed to be, it's got plenty of facets to keep you interested all over the place, with a good payout. Some of the things are underwhelming, like I must admit. Some of the things are underwhelming. The rewards for certain things that you do, the stats on certain items, some of them are underwhelming, but on the whole, they're okay. Like, for how many times you have to take down the matriarch to get this, yeah, I would expect it to be at least on par with Nanio. Yeah, I'm not saying make it super stronger, yeah, but it should be on par with Nanio, not weaker. Yeah, we've killed the Rime Tusk, what, 6, 7 times? We've got 3 vestiges, and we already made 3 of the trophies. And we killed him 6 times. We had to kill him 6 times. Well, no, 7. I killed him 7. It's just I cleaned the majority of the stuff that we got from the first one. Plus, if you count the previous playthrough where we killed him once, that's 8. But in this particular playthrough, we've killed him 7 times. Yeah, and that was enough to make just the armor. Then there's, oh, the armor and the 3. Yeah, the 3 trophy things, because some of these take some of the armor pieces and the frozen fur as well as the vestige. Yeah, and there's still the shield and 3 different weapons, I think. No, two weapons. There's the shield. We need another 20 ice armor fragments. Yeah, which if we're lucky we'll get from killing it now. Yeah, and then we need another 30 to make these 2, for which we're going to have to kill it 2 more times. Yeah, so if you get a good yield from killing it, yeah, you've got to kill it, and you want to make everything, you're going to need to kill it like 8 or 9 times over, just to get all of the Rime Tusk. Well, actually, all of the Rime Tusk trophies, weapons, and armor items, but then there's still the frost attachment and the Arctic module. Yeah, so you'd need to kill it another time. So you need to kill it like 9 or 10 times to be able to get all of the Rime Tusk stuff. Considering what the fight is like, if you don't have the legendary rifle and the legendary flamethrower, it's doable, of course, because we didn't have either of those things the first time we did it. Yeah, but it's more of a fight. It takes longer. It depends on what difficulty setting you're on, mate. It depends on what difficulty setting you're on. Like any game I play, I always play on the hardest difficulty setting. Yeah, when I did Horizon Forbidden West and Horizon Zero Dawn, all 4 of my playthroughs, like the original and New Game Plus in both of them, I did all the way through on ultra hard from day 0. Here, I select hard if hardcore isn't available. I'll do it at least at minimum hard. Yeah, so the amount of animals and the strength of animals is always going to be greater. It just depends on your difficulty setting and the type of biomes that you're in. Like, I wouldn't expect to be overwhelmed with animals all the time, but once you've got it set on hard, you do come across them way more often. Right, we don't need that. That goes there. Bacon butty goes away. We can make another 100 of those, and we can make some more vegetable oil. We need more guano. Right, that can go in there. Well, it looks like we're ready. It's bedtime. We've got gun, bow. That's okay. Meds. We'll take out another stack of those meds just in case. We'll have them ready, so we don't have to go into the pouch. Ion backpack on. Alright, we'll sleep, grab the foods. Oh, bloody campfire again. That thing's going through wood like fucking something crazy. Shouldn't complain though, because at least it's keeping our charcoal stocks up. And we need plenty of that for all the ammo that we're using lately. I mean, there are alien creatures. I mean, you've got the Tusker, you've got the Stalker. I mean, I'm drawing a blank, but I know, you know, there's at least a dozen different types. I'm just drawing a blank on the name. I've got the animal in front of me, that funny flying thing that looks like a fucking mini pterodactyl. That dude. There's a whole bunch. But, I mean, it's just about the lore of the game. If you think about it, yeah, it's a terraformed planet. But as we go along and learn more about the lore, yeah, they wiped out the native humanoid species that was intelligent. Yeah, and they were trying on purpose to reintroduce genetically modified animals from Earth. The fact that we only see as many as we do, I get it. We could do with seeing more of them, but it's a bit of a balance between the lore, you know, the story that's part of the lore that they're introducing Earth animals, and the effects that the terraforming enzyme process had because of the exos on the existing things that were here. Right. Food. We are hungry, so we'll eat a bacon butty just to help with that for now. We can always get rid of that buff once we get there, so that we can get all 4 of those. We've got our meds, we've got extra meds. That's okay. We've got that. We've got 200 rounds. Right. Please tell me you had your breakfast, mate. Yeah, you're going to have to drink coffee. I ain't waiting for you to drink. Let's see what this setup is like, shall we? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to blindly defend the game. Yeah, I agree, we could do with more animals. I think it's not bad. Yeah. If you use the difficulty settings, I mean, shit, if you really want more, you can go into the game files and mod it further to further increase. I mean, you guys are probably familiar with Madstone if you're Icarus viewers. Yeah, I've seen a number of his streams and videos where he's playing on a customized environment where he's separately tweaked things even further, so there's even more animals and they're even more dangerous. So you've got options open to you. Baseline, would it be nice to see more both in volume and type? Yeah, but I'm happy with it, to be honest. There's more than enough in certain areas where, like, the majority of the time when we're running through the Arctic now, yeah, I don't stop to kill all the things that we go past because I'm streaming. If I'm normally playing this, I'd be moving through areas like this and going through the Arctic and stopping at basically everything I come across to kill it and skin it, and then I'd have so much meat at home I wouldn't know what to do with, and animal fat coming out of my ears and everything else that I need in massive quantities. It's just to keep things rolling. I don't stop at every little whim to kill and skin and mine and pick up everything. I probably wouldn't be nearly as far along as I am now if I wasn't streaming, simply because my gameplay, like the tempo is not as pushed, and I'd be spending more time on certain tasks which to me aren't monotonous, but on stream would just get boring. Well, this storm is winding down, so we don't have to worry about that. And I wouldn't really... Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, you can't see it. Just a sec. I'll move my big head out of the way. Look at the heat meter. We're in a storm. And look at where the Rime Tusk armor is keeping me. Okay, we're not in the thick of the storm, but, you know, I would expect it to be lower. I would expect to be colder than I am. The only reason it went even further down there is because I didn't have the effect of the coffee on. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Wait, what are you? Tusker! Wait, you can't trap these like you can wolves and what have you. You'd have to see a juvenile to be able to tame it, wouldn't you? And it's the juvenile I fucking never see. That's what I want for the cart animal. But I never see juveniles here. Alright, let's go evict our squatter. No trespassing. Alright, inside, mate. That's still our spawn. Alright, you have something to eat. We'll get rid of that. Put that on so we can eat all 4 of these. Oh, I got an achievement for eating cake. So I can have my cake and eat it. Look at that stamina bar. Holy shit. I could run home on 1 stamina bar. It's taking up 1/3 of my screen. Right. Let's see what this armor's like, shall we? I get the bow out all the time because I put the vast majority of my speed related talent points into bow, so when I'm holding the bow I run faster. You're not going anywhere, mate. Ah, you son of a bitch. We should have stayed closer to him. We would have had him in 1 sitting. If we'd stayed closer, we would have had him in 1 sitting. We don't do any damage to him when he's up there. Hey, crazy! I was getting myself stuck in the corner there. Can you guys fuck off? The Rime Tusk armor's definitely doing a better job at protecting us against his heavy attacks. Even when I took a couple of hits from his like big heavy attacks, I didn't go down nearly as much in health. This, like, once you've killed him enough times to get this is totally worth it. It was easier fighting him in this than the Nanio, health wise. And that reload speed buff was really nice as well. Damage, like the whole 9 yards. Yeah, we came in with 200 rounds of ammo and we used 70. And I missed quite a lot of shots, and I used some of the rounds from this gun to shoot at the Vespers. So we did use marginally less ammunition as well. Oh, would you look at that? And we got... Okay, so there might be something to it. That you've got to leave... You've got to leave more time between kills and then you get more stuff. Because the last time we got more than... The last time we got more than 30 something was the second time we killed him, which was like fucking nearly a week ago now. Yeah, because we went from 68... Yeah, 68 to like 50 something, and now and then we were basically getting like 30 something, and now it's gone back up to 40 something. Well, that was fun. That was fun. Let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Out of curiosity, where did I put it? Because he can destroy these things, but there's nothing that we can do about it. Because it's those being around those pillars and the cold that they put off that gives it that gives us that extra strong frost effect that slows us down. And he can bust them to pieces, but unfortunately we can't get rid of it. Not our quickest and our cleanest, but it was definitely good. And it was a good test of the gear. It was 100% worth making this Rime Tusk armor. And I don't have pouches on Matey Boy either, do I? I left all the pouches at home. We don't need the ice. Oh, that's a shaggy zebra, not a tusker. That's why I'm not seeing adolescents. I've got them confused. Alright, it's only midday. Come on, mate. Let's bugger off home, shall we? Carry some of this for me, would you? Because I'm encumbered. There you go. You take all the goodies. Hello, Mr. Polar Bear. How you doing? Goodbye, Mr. Polar Bear. Ooh. Vespa nest. Use. I'll have that. Look, it's your brothers. Right, what did we say? We were going to collect some stuff on the way home. Cocoa. Well, it's not like we really need it anymore because we bought some from the workshop, so... We could get some silica. Well, we don't have pouches and we'd just be encumbered. I mean, we do need it, and it's not like it really makes any odds whether we're encumbered or not on mower back. We'll go and give the slug another whirl later on as well. But we need more explo ammo for that. Come on, keep up, slowpoke. What are you clicking about? Are you hungry? No. Oh, I love it. I love it. I use this over anything. I mean, the animation is probably one of the extra things I do like about it. Actually, I prefer it over the old boring pickaxe swing. I mean, but I've played Minecraft for 10 years. I've been swinging pickaxes for fucking decades. It's nice to do something else. Right, we're full. Time to go home. Come on, Mr. Speed Demon. Show us who's the fastest mower out there. Oh, you know what we could do with squash? Probably only going to find pumpkin here, though, aren't we? Squash is more of a desert and a volcanic area thing. I can't stand the bow, to be honest. Like, I'm a bow person in any, like, hence why I carry around the compound bow. And I've got no issue with recurve bows. There's plenty of games that have recurve bows that are good, but in comparison to the compound, something just feels off. Like, I'm really a bow person. Like in Scum, where everyone lusts after a fucking gun, I'm the happiest if I've got a fucking recurve or a compound in my hand. Like, that's one of the things that I really like about Horizon, that it's all bow based. I'll be the first person to run. Like, I'm Katniss. I'll be the first person to run after a bow in a game, but that legendary bow, there's just something off with it. The aim, the flight of the arrow, it's just weird in comparison. Like, it's probably just a getting used to it thing, but in comparison to like the Larkwell Martinez compound, the legendary bow was the first thing I bought, and I used it for a couple of hours, and I just couldn't. It just felt weird. It felt off. It's just not right. I can't put my finger on it. It's a number of things, I reckon, that are just adding up to the overall difference in experience. You've got to aim at a different, like for medium to long shots, you've got to aim at a different point, and the arrow drop is different as well. But it's like, I've got it. Yeah, and we're gonna have plenty of biomass. I'll max out. I'll put all of the upgrades on it. Come on, game, make your fucking mind up. Do I get my frames back? Yes, I do. Like, I'll max out its upgrades and give it another whirl and see if there's anything different. But from like my preliminary use of it, I couldn't really jive with it. Like, give me this Larkwell Martinez workshop bow over that any day. That watermelon, don't need watermelon. Like, I'm so much so a bow person. The vast majority of talents in combat are in bow, and a smattering in firearms to get the ammo bonuses and reload bonuses. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. I guess the armors that you can make from the materials you get from killing the bosses would technically classify as that, I guess. But some variant that we can buy with legendary licenses that would have further, you know, better perks and workshop only upgradability, it would be nice. It would be cool. Like this armor is probably something they technically classify as that because it's made with the items you get from the boss. Let's put the guano in there. Let's make some room, shall we? We need to... Where are you? We need to refill that, and we need to refill that. Let's chuck all of that in there. Won't even all fit. Well, we've got plenty of concrete now. We can make a whole shitload of concrete building elements. We'll be able to make another little jump on the stairs and maybe even make a start on the footprint of the base. We'll chuck that in there. That can go in there. I like this trophy. It's got a little light up element to it. Kind of glows in the dark. Right, there's all the gunpowder. Gunpowder. We are going to need to make some volatile substance. The most efficient way of doing that is going to be some of this shit. You can go in the gun safe for now. Seriously? go. Explo. 1 stack, please. I'll have my goodies, please, mate. You can stop following me. Come over here. Another one for the collection. What did we get to know in the bestiary about Mr. Rhyme Tusk, matriarch? Weak to fire and poison. Lore entry. Okay, the Rhyme Tuscan is an example of what happens when scientific protocol is ignored. An apprentice of Dr. Lee, his whereabouts currently unknown, was tasked with researching chemical interactions with local flora and fauna within the Prometheus region. He instead chose to conduct his own enzyme research. This did not end well for him or his team. Rhyme Tusks are incredibly strong with thick ice-like armor covering their vulnerable areas. They live in harmony with flying creatures and will often summon them to help in a fight. Their stomp is a powerful attack that should always be avoided if you want to walk away with your life. Did you see the size of that thing? Screw it, I'm out. I'm never taking another Norex contract again. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, well, his stomp attack ain't shit when you got the fucking Rhyme Tusk armor on. It was definitely a noticeable difference wearing that armor instead of the Nanio. Noticeable difference. No, where'd the... Huh? Did we already put the rest of it away and forget that? Right, we don't need the salt. That can go upstairs. If we're going to go and give the slug a whirl, we're definitely not going to stay in the Rhyme Tusk armor. And why the hell do we have two rockets? Is this other one in better shape? No, that's in even worse shape. Now that we've got vegetable oil, you know what we could do? Something I didn't want to do in this base because of the lack of space, but at this point, fuck it. Something that will make things faster. We need copper nails and vegetable oil. We had a bunch of extra copper nails somewhere, didn't we? There we go. And we want to go and kill the matriarch. Swap. We want to go and kill the lava hunter. Swap. Right, we're at home, so we don't need superfoods. We can get by with it. Good old humble bacon butty. We need resin in there. We've got a little bit of it everywhere, but we need much more. Let's go and make some. Yeah, we need to get rid of some animals. This lag is just starting to become fucking terrible at the base. It's not even about the save system induced lag. It's just walking around the base, I'm dropping down to like 15-20 FPS constantly, and it's got a knock-on effect to the stream because whatever the game's doing bogs the system down so much it fucking makes the encoder overload. Well, that can do its thing. Jesus Christ. Oh, let's get some sleep first. Hopefully it'll improve in a minute. I know this probably looks fucking terrible on stream because I've got like 10 FPS. Bear with me. I'm going to get rid of some of these. We're going to milk the cow. Get as much out of it as we can right now. And shear the sheep. And get rid of the chickens because we've probably got more than enough eggs from them at this point. I need some rope. If we ever run low on anything, then yeah, that's enough wool to make the other Arctic armor set that I wanted. But if we ever run low on eggs or milk, we'll just call that particular animal in. Look, I've got nearly 200 eggs. I've got a decent amount of milk, butter. We've got some cheese. We'll be okay. We'll get rid of these guys because I reckon a lot of what we're experiencing negatively is down to them. One thing that I've said for a long time that they should introduce, and partially they ended up doing it, and that's the OES. But as part of the OES, one thing that they should do to improve it is make a landing pad. Tier 4 tech, you have to put it down. It would tie in, yeah. The fact that we get to use the OES so freely and openly, yeah, it's nice, but in my opinion, it should still come with some sort of a cost, be that Ren or otherwise. And let's say it costs you like 50 Ren to actually make use of the OES if it's bringing down equipment. If you make the if you make the landing pad and you provide it with power and you provide it with biofuel, yeah, so you'd have to put in like a big green tank of biofuel and it would use like, I don't know, 50 liters or whatever for each trip, then it would negate the cost. So it wouldn't cost you anything, and it lands there all the fucking time. Yeah, the fucking OES just landing in random spots that then ends up damaging your base and just being generally fucking annoying is terrible. Yeah, well, you could put the item down in a spot that's good for you, and then that's where it always comes down. But even if they don't integrate the other things, yeah, where it needs fuel and it costs money if you don't have one and all that, yeah, even if they don't do any of that, that would be an interesting add-on. But even if they don't add any of that, just the item itself to have a landing pad that you maybe have to provide power so that, you know, it can send out a signal that, oh, land here, land here. Yeah, that would be fucking nice. Where is that other one? There it is. Stay. You want to hurry up? Fucking ding dong. I was really happy to have you, but I'll be just as happy to see you go. My frames are absolutely fucking ludicrous right now. Come on. Who's this? Bunty. Come on, Bunty. Do you want to hurry up, mate? Slow ass. Come on. Right. Calm down, Betsy. Everything will be alright in a minute. Come on, Fletch. Today. Thank you.
Danger. Danger. Oh yes, departing.
Alright, then we'll restart the game. And then hopefully things will be a little better. It'd be funny, wouldn't it? We could go and wave and say hello to Sol on the station. as our icicle of a body floats past his window. Alright, is it saved? 3 minutes ago, so it should be saving in 2 minutes. Alright, let's change that, shall we? 1 minute, please. Save. Good, saved. Alright, now we restart the game. Hopefully that's going to take a bit of the strain off. Now we only have Hiri to speak of. That fucking bug I was trying to get yesterday is back again. Motherfucker's fast. There he is. Got him! Motherfucker. All right, let's restart the game, shall we? Ah, you're making me hungry, Yoss. If you're still there. I just noticed the screenshot that you sent. Oh, the little fricandel pieces. And the bitterballer. Are those little mini car souffles? Oh, I could really go for a fucking plate of that right now. Bit of mustard, bit of mayo, bit of fleet sauce. Right, resume. And hopefully now we don't have single-digit FPS in our base. That also sounds really nice. Come on. Load in the textures. It's a little better, but being at the base is still not as good as when we're out and about in the world. Alright, we'll take that inside. We need the electric textiles bench. How are you getting on? 126 seeds. Oh, we might as well harvest. That's reaping. We want reaper. Yeah, the other one was the thresher. People inside? Where do you mean? Oh, those are armor stands. We just made those. I'll show you in a minute. It's behind me. I'll show you in a minute. Yeah, we're still getting significant FPS issues, but we are going to be away from the base soon, which should help. Right, so that's all extra. That can go there. We'll make more of that. More vegetable oil. That can go in there. Together with that. Guess we can put that there. Yeah, you saw these things. The armor stands. It's a way where you can display your armor and you can quick swap. So I just hold that and it puts everything that it has on. And you can toggle. You can also put backpacks on it. So if you've got like a hunting kit and you want to take like the archer's backpack instead of what you've got on, then you put that there and then you just hold and it switches out everything. And it's a nice way of displaying all the armor sets. Like, I'd make another one and put the Arctic on display. Well, actually, we've got more than enough stuff. Let's do that. Because I'm using the chest from the Arctic as the one that I put the extra stomach space upgrade on, but we've got plenty of Arctic pelt. We can make some of that, make another one. Let's go and get a vegetable oil. What's that? Armor stand. Armor stand. There we go. We're running out of room in this base. All right, fellas. It'd be funny if there was a water cooler, and we could put a water cooler here, and you've got all the fellas standing around in the office chatting at the water cooler. Yeah, it's what we're working on. Don't let Soul see you standing around, fellas. He's give you an earful. You might wanna get back to going prospecting. Do prospecting things. No? Standing around doing Tai Chi all day ain't gonna help anyone. Do you mind? You had to come out as well, did you? I think we've got enough concrete for now. When that's done, we'll start turning all of that into building elements. We'll go and empty our iron drill. Do you mind? Let me the fuck out already! Jesus Christ. Automatic gate would be nice too. Like, at least a gate opener or something. Oh, that's one of the first things I try and add after I make myself an airlock. Yeah, you got to be careful with it. And if you're coming and going from a base with a vehicle, you really need an airlock. Like, just having a plain door that opens straight into the inside of your compound, just it's very low security, high risk. For a good picker, it's not going to make much difference, like I know all too well, but for the opportunist, at least it's an extra step that they have to go through, and they won't necessarily get straight in or out, for that matter, because they'll have multiple things to go through. I was thinking about dying to that polar bear outside. We need the get killed by a bear achievement. I just don't know if getting killed by a polar bear also counts, because they added that a while ago, and I haven't died to a bear since. I have died to a bear on numerous occasions, but not since they added that achievement. That's it. That's exactly what I was thinking of doing. Like going out there and giving him the old 1-2, see if we can, see if we actually manage to take him down. Don't know if I changed my spawn point to this. I just did, okay. Yeah, okay. Right, Mr. Bear, come on, mate. I heard him roaring over here somewhere. Let's try and not get the attention of those stupid Tyrannus. Where'd you get to? Mr. Bear, where are you? Go on, give us a roar, mate. We'd hear, if he was up here, we'd hear his stomping. And his... every now and then. Where the fuck he disappeared to? Well, we're here now. We'll look for one. We usually come across at least a few when we're out and about. Shouldn't be too hard. When we ran back home to drop all of our shit, he must have despawned in the meantime. Oh. Now I hear him. There he is. That just spawned in. Right. Let's get the old fists up. Mr. Bear. Hello, Mr. Bear. Oh, shit. We have to get frame issues when we're in the middle of the fight, don't we? I've got 10 frames right now. I don't want to give him an easy fight. Alright, my frames are back. Have it, son. Polar Bear 1, Diamond 0. We had a bit of fun. I didn't get the achievement, so it must be linked to a bear. Polar Bear doesn't count. And since we completed that mission or that campaign, which one was it again? It was quite early on. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. Since we completed this, and polar bears appear in grassland regions, since doing that, I've only seen like 1, maybe 2 brown bears. It's just polar bears everywhere. So it looks like we won't be getting that achievement in this open world. Alright, well, gun, pistol, bow, knife. You go there, you go there, you go there. A little disappointing that you don't get the achievement for dying to a polar bear, but never mind. It technically is one of the starter achievements. It's like something that they're expecting people to get in the beginning, where you're on Olympus and the bear is the thing that you're more likely to come across first. Okay, we're pretty well stocked. Alright, let's get on with this, shall we? Are you done? You're done. Okay. So we just need shitloads of rebar. Where did we put the overflow? There. Oh, that's not much. So we need... There's the steel. We should probably go over quickly and check like roughly what we need, because we do still need some reinforced glass pillars as well, and we need a lot of steel for that too. Get that out of the way, and the few concrete bits that we still need for the staircase, and then just sink everything else into... Oh yeah, the wooden floors that we put down to see how damaged they are. Yeah, I forgot about that. Good call. Where is my hammer? There's my hammer. If I only had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. Look it up on YouTube. There's actually a song from the 60s titled If I Only Had a Hammer. It's actually a nice jingle. What are you up to, eh? Haven't had breakfast again as usual, I see. Yeah. Come on. Let's go and do some investigating. See how many building bits we need. Well, I don't really need to leave this closed anymore because I don't have any animals outside, do I? Is that a normal bear? Holy shit, that's a normal bear. Well, we know where to come to get our achievement then, don't we? Not today, Mr. Bear. I could lead him home. No, let's get on with what we came out to do. No, that's a polar bear. They do have slightly different roars, and their like humph sound is a bit different as well. Now let's check the floors first. I mean, it hasn't been damaged at all, but it doesn't necessarily. The problem is, it doesn't necessarily mean anything, because we could have been far enough away when the storms were happening that it wasn't loaded, so it wouldn't have taken damage. I mean, in theory, this is enough shelter to keep them from taking damage. It's got the pillar on the edge. It's like directly above it. It's undercover. I'm quietly hopeful that this is going to be okay, and then we can change the whole thing for wood. It'll definitely save on the concrete, that's for sure. You like it? I prefer the wood as well. Right, let's get to counting, shall we? We don't need any more roofs. We've got that handled. We need 1, 2. So we have 1 or 2 support pillars here. I've got 1 there. How many units is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the same as the other one. I mean, to give it an even look, is it 2 reinforced glass, cement, 2 reinforced glass? So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 concrete pillars here, plus whatever we need to finish off this decorative element on the side. Can we get down there, please? Thank you. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So like 2 stacks with what we need here and over on the other one. 2 stacks of pillars should handle it. And then we've got 2, 4, 6, 8. So 16. I'm not going to line the top edge of the inside with the reinforced glass like the other side. You're barely ever going to see it. And it's a lot of fucking steel to make all of that reinforced glass. Right, 16. Do we need any more in the pillars? Yeah, 17, 18, 19. So that's 1 stack at least. So we're probably better off getting at least 2 stacks of that as well. So 2 of each of those, which is probably going to be like just the two stacks of reinforced glass pillars is probably going to eat up all the steel that we have right now. So it looks like we should go and that was the first thing that I was going to do when I started the stream, not go and fight the matriarch, was go and empty out some caves in the Arctic of iron so we could get a boatload of steel. Bottom line, 2 stacks of each of the pillars. And then we're going to want like half a stack of walls, and then 8 of the pitched roofs. And what's that? 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 2 stacks of that as well will do it. Alright, so 2 of concrete pillars, 2 of the reinforced glass pillars, 10 walls, 8 corner roofs, and 2 stacks of interior wood floors. Right, at least now we have a better idea of what we need. We'll get the machines churning away on all of that. And we're probably going to need to go and get a boatload of iron. We'll do that. So iron, get iron to make steel, use the steel to make what we need, use up what we craft. And then we'll go and kill the lava hunter. And then we'll get back to the next phase, which will be breaking ground on the actual base itself. Foundations wise, at least. It's not even enough for 2 stacks. Oh, you're done already, are you? That was quick. Alright, we're going to need lots more. What did I say? 2 stacks of that as well. we might as well do a whole thing. Right, and then we just basically turn the rest of what we've got in steel at the moment. Into that. Yo, hang about. Is there not a concrete corner roof? There is, isn't there? Do we have to make one of the other fucking benches to make it? Steel roofing. Okay, so we don't even need concrete for that. We need 8 of those. Okay, that's good. Never used those before. Did not know that. Alright, so we need to grab a bit more of that back. That needs steel. Alright. Oh. It's already full. Right, well, if we've got a lot of extra, how many ramps did we have left? We're still going to need like 12 of those. 14, right, that's 10 railings. We'll get like another stack of railings. That's aluminium. And wood. We've still got plenty of fucking concrete. It's just the steel we need for more and more rebar and screws. Oh, and I held on to some of those on purpose. I'll take that. Alright, that should be basically everything that we need to finish the stairs and get a very rudimentary start on the base layout. And we've still got... Oh, that's nice. Alright, that work that we put in to get shit together was actually worth it. And we could do with normal foods. I've only got a handful of bacon butties left, but we don't have any meat. Alright, we'll go do the Arctic mining run. Yeah, where's my oxygen? Am I fucking blind or something? Where's my oxygen? There we go. Right, it is 2 AM. Let's get some sleep. And the fire's out again. I never bother turning that off, because this way we're not complaining about never having fucking charcoal to make gunpowder. And it's just a stack of wood. What simple food can we make? Like something interesting that we have all of the bits for. Can't make big breakfast. Let's use some of our eggs. 20 eggs, mushrooms, tomatoes. And what else we got here? It doesn't need meat. Don't want to use up cream on that. Let's make pizza. 2 flatbread dough. Right, what was the other things that we were going to do? 20 eggs, 10 mushrooms, 10 tomatoes. Tomato, mushroom. Let's make 10 of those. 10 of those. What's that? Nah. Flatbread. And what was it? It was 5 cheese, wasn't it? There we go. You get 8 slices. I take it that's going to be the same as the cake, where we put it down and then pick up the slices. Right, we can leave the bacon butties. I'm not really bothered about the extra health when we're just going out mining. It's not like we're taking on a boss and we need oodles of health. I just want something to eat. And this has got an additional chance to mine stone, which we can always use more of in the concrete. And so does that. I'm only going to take 3 because then I don't have to keep switching out my armor to get the extra stomach slot. There's more than enough. never made the pizza before, so at least we'll see what it's like. But I've never made any of these things before. Never bothered. It's nice to switch things up. The only things left on the actual achievement for foods, the roast vegetables that I still need squash for, and the stuff that's got fish in it. And both of them need saltwater fish. Oh, we just get the slice straight away. Okay, cool. Let's go on mining, shall we? Let's get Icarus intel up. We're going to the South Arctic. We'll go... I don't think we emptied that place of iron. We went there for other things, but I don't think we picked up the iron. And even if we did, then there's another one right here. We might as well go to our death point as well quickly, get rid of that stupid marker. There'll be like a handful of oxite in a bag. Yeah, okay, let's head out. You don't have anything extra on you, do you? No, you don't, but neither do we, and we need pouches. Oh, we're going to have to find some place to put that as well later. Come on, mate. Are you going to eat? Or am I going to have to feed you? Annoying you are. Never has breakfast. There it is. Oh, you know what? We're going to the Arctic. We might as well make use of it. Go and put our rime tusk armor on. What should we wear? No, that doesn't have upgrades on it. I'll have that, please. And we could empty out the ice borer as well. It's not like I really need that super cooled ice. And we'll leave it. I've got so much of that shit already. Alright, this has a grand total of 0 nodes. It's got some exos. We'll grab that. Right, I guess we're going to the other one that's over here somewhere. Alright, fellas. Excuse me. Coming through. Oh, wait a minute. That's a sheer cliff. We have to go around. There it is. We could use some buildables to get around here and all. Hey DP, welcome back, mate. Good you a good evening. All good, all good. How you doing, mate? Come on, do something about it. That's what I thought. I can imagine. It's always a good time. I haven't been to one of those in quite a while. Last time was probably like 5 or 6 years ago. I think one of our company Christmas parties started there. Always good times. Not much iron, but we'll get what we can. I'm kind of looking forward to Monday, where we start a new operation or a new open world to do the Styx Great Hunts campaigns over again. At least it'll be a fresh world with no buildables in it, and then the lag will be near non-existent. Oh. All right. Oh, wait a minute. There was some silica up there, wasn't there? Yeah, we'll get that as well. We're still going to need tons of that. Alright, carry that for me, will you, mate? Moving on to the next cave. Let's see. There should be another one over here. You're not safe, big guy. You're not safe. We do have empty bulky slots. I will be taking your tusks home. Ooh, we could use some acidic glands from this guy. That'll give us oodles and oodles of... Oh, shut up. Who asked you? That'll give us shitloads of animal fat. And we get no gland. Right, carry that as well, would you? Ooh, this is bigger than I thought. Ooh. Lots of goodies. Might as well get started. Let's get what we came here for first. We'll quickly fill up all of our pouches if we just go for any old shit. There's some iron. Ooh, this is the entrance way to another cave. Okay. The lag spikes are real, man. Need to make it pear-shaped for your big fat body to go through. As Gunny would say, you could be a modern art masterpiece. Couldn't you? Go on. Squish. Cut it. Right, follow, please. I need to put that there. I keep accidentally getting the gun out because I'm used to having the pick there. Is that sulfur? Is this going to end up leading us into the null sector or something? No. It would be epic though, wouldn't it? If after you've been through, like if the missions, if at the very end, the very last campaign was something that opened up a route back, yeah, where we have to maybe make some more of those explosives that you use in multiple different missions. Because, oh, hello, welcome. Yeah, fashionably late. Because we went into a cave here in the swamp that takes you like real proper deep, and it does cross over into the null sector biome. It was entering that cave that I got the find the cave deep under the the ice sheet whatever achievement. Yeah, if there was some mission that we had to do that opened up like a path back, so you didn't necessarily have to fucking slog all the way through the fucking volcanic and the null sector and the what have you, that led either through to the swamp or to this Arctic, it would be fucking epic. And I'd go back there way more often to do all sorts of just shit. Like mining red egg, like the harvesting the red exos off of the red exo infested animals, and like God knows what else. Yeah, but you'd only have that once you've completed everything else. So, you know, you've proven your worth in the null sector, and then you get the easy way out by blowing your way through. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, on this one, nothing. Yeah, here we're basically just making up things as we go along for things that we want to do. Like we killed the boss multiple times now already to get the armor that you can only make with the stuff that you get from him, and we're gonna kill him a couple more times so that we can make the shield and the weapons that you need his ice armor fragments for. But otherwise, we've done all of the operations, and we've done all of the Great Hunt campaigns long ago. This is dealer's choice at this point. But we've still got to play through the Styx open world twice and Olympus once to go all of the different routes that you can go to unlock everything, because we've already done Olympus twice. We only have to do it once more, and we've only done Styx once. So next week it's Styx during the week, and then weekend build this, and the week after that during the week Olympus, then the weekend this, and then again the week after that back to Styx, and then we'll have everything, all of the achievements and everything that you can unlock in the campaigns unlocked. Because you have to do Olympus 3 times, Styx 3 times, and Prometheus twice to unlock everything. What's up, mate? You hungry? You look hungry. Here, have a Snickers. We've got oxide. Oh, we could do with the aluminium. We did go through quite a lot of the aluminium between carbon fiber and the building elements and the freezers and everything that we made. Let's get that too. And we might as well take one of these, get rid of the cave Rona. I'm not really chasing anything. I mean, if I wanted anything else, we've got more than enough legendary licenses and biomass and money in general that if I really wanted anything, I'd unlock it already. Not really. Like, eventually, I'll buy one of each of the legendary weapons just to have it, like, you know, as a bit of a completionist, but I could do that now and still have plenty left over. I just haven't done it because I'm not interested in the Black Wolf revolver. I don't like crossbows, so I don't really want to get the javelin throwing crossbow, but I'll get it just to have it. And the maul weapon, melee weapons interest me. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a nice funny anecdote that they do not interest me whatsoever. Like, again, I'll only get that for the sake of getting it. Do you want to not be so up my arse, mate? I know I said follow, but damn. Do you want to move away? Thank you. Can you carry some more stone? There we go. Oh, more iron. Can't leave that here. That's what we came for. Mate. People are going to start talking. Stay. Right, we'll leave that there. What we got next on the list? We came I-10. We came to. Oh no. Where do we go? We entered at H10. We just happened to be in I-10. Okay. And it says there's 2 caves that open off of this place. Is this the second one, or is there another opening we didn't notice? There's supposed to be a small and a large. I'm guessing that the front area is what they're classifying as the small, because I'm not seeing another wall to bust through. Unless we're missing something. That doesn't look like a wall we can bust down, does it? And we didn't have to bust down that wall either. Oh. Like, we'll probably get done with the campaigns probably be like the Wednesday night, Thursday morning stream. We'll probably by that time we'll probably be done in like 3 episodes each one, because the campaign itself doesn't take very long if that's what you're doing, especially when with the way that we play in such long sittings. So by the end, we'll probably just be doing operations to pass the time until the weekend comes, because I know I've got operations that I haven't finished on both Olympus and Styx. So it's going to be a little bit of everything, really. Yeah, we might as well load up a... That's already full. So's that. That's going to give us more than 100 aluminium, isn't it? Oh no. Okay, perfect. Where are you, mate? There you are. Come on, let's go home. This seems like plenty for now. We're rolling up on bedtime as it is anyway. Oh, hang about. Maybe the entrance to the other place is up there? Well, we can get rid of that. I said we can get rid of that. Oh, I thought that was iron. That's iron. We get lag spikes on everything. I get off the mower, lag spike. I get on the mower, lag spike. I look around too quickly, lag spike. It's fucking awful. Home sweet home. Home purple home. Holy shit. Ooh. Excuse me. Just started to slide down. My arse was hurting. Oh, much better. Right, volatile substance. You go there. Bugger off. Copper. You can go in there. Steel, please. Gold. Wait, we did get some coal, didn't we? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need some more coal if we want to make another 100 steel. There it is. I want to get all of this out of the way and then restart the game again. Seems like basically every time we come back to the base from being away, the lag is just so heavy. Right, was that everything? No. Even more aluminium. You know what we forgot to get? Mammoth tusks. We didn't kill ourselves at Rhyme Tusk to get some tusks. That's 3 stacks of epoxy we left on the table. Never mind, we'll get it next time. Right, that's all that. Is it saved? 65 seconds ago. Force a save. And restart the game. Seems like this is the name of the game. After a certain point, you've just got to frequently restart the game. Otherwise, this is what you run into. I mean, I get it. We are pushing the limits. We are pushing the limits. It would be nice if they'd managed to do more for the optimization. I mean, the main reason I'm so calm about it, because this kind of shit usually annoys the fuck out of me, is because one, yeah, I do know there are pretty hard limits of what you can get up to buildables wise, which I don't really like. Like they really should do more for the optimization, but overall, I'm playing, streaming, and recording in 4K. And this is the first time in, I don't know how long it's been since we started playing Icarus. 6-7 weeks roughly now. And this is really like the last week roughly, maybe like 3-4 days is where we've had more significant issues. But that's just here because of this save with so much in it. So can't, you know, can't get too mad. Come on. we might as well get building. Yeah. That. Right, we have more of these boxes up here that we're not really using, don't we? You can go in there. You come with me. I love these boxes. It's a shame we can't craft them. Now you can make them multiple sizes, and they always have the same inventory size. But you can only find them in the bases that are auto spawned in as part of the campaign. We'll fill that. Oh, hang about. What do we need for this shit? Six, 20, 23, 33, 35, 40. Six, 18, 27, 30, 33. So it's not as good as Rime Tusk armor. Hey, what's the buffs that the Rime Tusk gives you? Health regeneration, cold resistance, and chance to freeze. You get better movement speed, 50% Arctic exposure resistance, and minus 25. And that would be something to test out as well. What did I say? I'm so shit with numbers, I forget so quickly. What's that? 6, 20, 23, 33, 35, 40. 8, 16, 26, 34, 44, 49, 55. So it's 15 better physical resistance, and that's pretty significant. That's why we're getting so much better protection. Plus the physical resistance bonuses from the plating that's on there. That's why we're getting so much better protection than wearing the nanio. But physical resistance wise, this is actually this is a if you bring sheep down, this is totally a nanio a better than nanio alternative to go to the Arctic before you have enough resources to make the Rime Tusk armor. Like if you're just working towards killing the Rime Tusk and you either don't have nanio or you don't want to use it, this is the one to go with. We'll test that out as well. We'll test that. That's why I wanted to get enough wool together. Yeah, because we need 20, 30, 55. And we've got 63. Oh yeah. The armor stands. We just made them today. Earlier today. They added them like 6-7 weeks ago, maybe a bit more. You can even put a backpack on it. So like, let's say this is your Arctic kit. This is your Arctic kit. Yeah, right now I've got my Nanio and Ion backpack. And if I set it to swap backpacks, I just hold the button and it switches the whole thing. Quick swap and you're away. So you can have different loadouts for different scenarios and just switch it. Oh, good health. And what do you mean? Gear video? No gear video, just that we're going to make this set of gear. Takes down food consumption. It's actually negative on your heat resistance, but it's amazing on the cold resistance. Chest plus 30 cold resistance. That's on par with Nanio, but better than, yeah. It's right in between the Nanio and the Rime Tusk. This is the thing that they're starting to get better at. It's one thing that they had issues with, the fucking proper balancing of things, especially the materials needed to craft stuff. In the beginning, it was ludicrous. Like, believe it or not, I don't know if any of you watching that played through the beta and from like the very early years, to make one electronic, you needed 7, count them, 7 gold ingots. Yeah, not 5 wire, yeah, that you get from making 1 ingot. You needed 7 ingots to make 1 electronic. And we still made fabricators. And we still made material processors. And we still made electric furnaces. And there was way less gold in the map. Like, they've 4 or 5x'd the amount of gold that you can find in the map in comparison. So, if you can imagine that beginning and what it is now, over the years, they've slowly but surely gotten better at finding the balance. And also with these items as they go on. Like, this is damn near perfectly placed right in between Nanio and the Rime Tusk. You just need sheep. That's cool. That's cool. And it looks cool. Like, this is like modern Arctic looking stuff that you'd see on someone in the Antarctic, or, you know, going on an expedition. That's cool. Fuck, I'm going to make that now. I want to see what it looks like. Let's get it out of the way. We need lots of platinum weave. What's that? 10, 20. Oh no, it's only 5 for that. 10, 20, 30, 40, 5. And we have 7. So let's just call it 40. And 1 platinum weave. Is 2 sheath. So that's 80, and we get 4 from that. So we only need 20 platinum. Perfect. And we needed epoxy, we needed glass. Well, we still have... I do need glass for other things as well. While we still have... I was about to say, while we still have some silica, but we've got 3 bits of silica left. And that's full again. Oh, we've got some glass right there. Okay, good. We don't need the platinum then, do we? We've got enough of it. It can do that when it sees fit. Are you finished with the platinum sheath? No. Titanium. .45 epoxy. Oh, that's the proper Arctic fit. Look at that. That's cool. I really like that. We're gonna give that a test drive. Cold resistance 70%. Collision resistance 25. Collision resistance is the same. Melee 89, 84, 60, 55. But we don't have any of the upgrades in it. That will increase with the plating. Fuck it. We want... Wait, what did we have on? We had the Nanio on, didn't we? That's proper cool. I'd want to wear that everywhere. Right, we're going to make the upgrades for it. And then the next time we go kill the matriarch, that's what we're going to wear and see what it's like. So we need 4 more electronics. We're going to need more composites. We're going to need more carbon, iron. I think that was about it. We might need some titanium. Alright, how many electronics? 1, okay. What do we need? Just copper wire. Why do I half-arse it? Let's whole-arse it and grab some more copper from the fucking cupboard. Platinum. What was that? It was head, arms. We're low on power again. Because our solar panels aren't running, because we always forget to go to sleep. And the campfire isn't running either. That's better. Solar panels are working again. We needed more platinum, didn't we? Head. Arms. Yeah, we need to upgrade that. Legs. Plating, but then we need to upgrade that. Feet. Chest is another one of those, but that's what we need the platinum for. Right, head. We were going to go and kill the lava hunter next, weren't we? We can do a double header. Or we could even do a triple header. Do lava hunter matriarch slug. And what's next? Arms, legs. No, that's hands. No, that's arms. Okay. Yeah, there's no hands, idiot. Legs, feet, chest. Legs, feet, chest. This is good in the matriarch fight because he yeets you, like he'll hit you and you'll fly away, and then when you land you don't take extra damage on landing, full damage. His attack's the opposite of fucking scorpions. Get over here! It's like, get away from here! Hey, what's up, Ramen? Welcome back, mate. Right. Let's have a looky, shall we? I'm really digging that. Really digging that. Alright, then what are we looking at now? Yeah, look, much better. Much better. 71 melee, 66 projectile, and the collision never really changes. But that cold, though. 70% cold resistance. So what's that? 7166 versus 8984. Yeah, that it is more significant, but when you compare it to something like the Nanio, well, it is now. I added the upgrades. It's good. Like that's what I was just going over. Like it's better than the, was it 5348? So melee projectile. That's the Nanio, 5348. And then this is 7166. So it's a step up from the workshop, from the best workshop armor, but it's not as good as the armor that you make from the world boss materials. But to get that, you have to kill the world boss like 9 or 10 times, and to make this, you don't need any world boss item materials. You need wool, so you have to have a sheep, but otherwise this is attainable. This is really attainable. No, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. That's a really good ad. That's a really good ad. It's right in between a workshop item and a high tier craftable item. That's really cool. We're gonna wear this. Let's put all the Arctic armors on here. So we've got Polar Bear, Modern Arctic, and Rime Tusk. And then we'll put the Obsidian on there. We've still got like 2 or 3 armor sets that I want to displays. We're still gonna need more of those things. Yeah, they're not expensive though. They're not expensive. It's like, I can have a look. Creatures. Yeah, $500 and 250 exos. That's That's not asking a lot for the research cost, and then it's 250 to buy one. Yeah, you can get that by doing a couple of prospects. I mean, shit. If you go out and you do, and while you're on prospect and you go and do an extraction with even something as rudimentary as a biofuel extractor, which is attainable for a pretty low level, you could get the 250 exos you need, and the money you can make up other ways. That's pretty good. The Arctic boys. Guaranteed. Oh, photo mode actually decided to work for once, but my camera's stuck in the wall. What about if I stand here? No, now I'm stuck behind the other wall. And now I'm stuck up his ass. You devs really don't want us taking decent pictures in your game, do you? Give the photo mode debug camera no clip. Give it no clip. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. Give it no clip. And it's problem solved. I do want a little bit bigger field of view. There we go, that's better. Me and the boys. I haven't played for a little over 2 years, and it feels like a brand new game to me with so much to do. Couldn't I? I need a little bit more space. We'll wait until the storm's over and we'll take the lads outside. Oh, we still need to find some place to put all of that. I have to look it up though to get like a proper representation. Spider-Man pointing meme. Okay, we've got the meme at the ready. No, but you know where it would be a good place to do it? In the Arctic, because that's all Arctic armor. Right, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's go and have a little bit of fun and whimsy. Where's there another... Who's them or what's it? Enzyme guys are just ahead of us. Should be one here. There it is. Alright, so what do we need? We need one over here. Let's get off of that. The closest to the first one is kind of that, really. And then these two are more or less standing opposite one another. Art installation being made. Please fuck off. Where's my gun? There it is. Go away. Yeah, and then I said go away. Can't do something as simple as make a bloody meme without being attacked. That's then he'd need to be looking a little bit more this way. Oh, and the other way round, of course. And we can get him doing basically the same thing. That's as close as I can get the poses to match. Fuck off. Right, now as long as photo mode plays ball. Yes, it does. Okay. And we're looking at them from this angle in the meme. All we need is the van in the background. There we go. I love gaming. Right, let's go and skin these two. We might as well put some of them to use. Meat's gonna come in handy as well. You carry that for us, will you, mate? Oh, we didn't take all of that off of you, did we? Oh, my bad. You can still take this one, though. Hey, it's the Spider-Man meme. You hungry, are you? Yeah, tuck into a bit of wolf. Good on you. I'm guessing we don't get acidic glands from this guy in particular. Right, let's go home, shall we, and put all this back. Oh. Vespa nest. It's good shit, that. Like, literally. Right, where's the cave? Over there. I'm going. Wait a minute. I want to post this on the Icarus Discord. I think. I think I'm going to give it. Where is it? Screenshots. There we go. I'm going to give it the caption. Not the universe. Not the universe we deserved, but the one we got, or something like that. Yeah, we used a bunch of them up. We used a bunch of them up for all sorts of storage purposes. I need to make some more. Plus, we haven't really been doing a lot of gathering today. It's been more killing, crafting. All right. I'll take these, mate. It's 3 stacks of epoxy right there. Oops. And we come back home and our frames are just atrocious again. Alright, let's put the Spider-Man back, shall we? No, I unlocked it. I didn't buy one yet, but I unlocked it. I mean, it's basically just looks like a workshop version of a... Well, that's exactly what it is. They even said as much. It's a version of the workshop. It's a version of the... What? No, for fuck's sake, can I talk today? It's a workshop version of the hunting rifle. It's got a lower DPS, but a higher overall DPM. Because it does less damage, but has a better rate of fire. And the hunting rifle's nice and all, but... Like, I'm totally sold on my legendary kinetic rifle. Especially now I made the variants with the 12-round magazine. It's the bee's knees. What the hell? Are you serious? You're not gonna let me through because of that thing? That seems rather excessive. I'm gonna get rid of you before I fucking move that pillar out of the way. The fuck? I'm going to restart the game. I don't know if that's fucking bugging out or what. That's basically where I had them before, and I was able to walk past there, no problem whatsoever. I unlocked it already. It was mainly because I wanted the access to the 7.62. So if I want to use the legendary rifle from the get-go, I'll buy like 2 boxes of that, and then I don't have to wait until I get to a machinist bench. Hey, what's up, Mike? Good, mate. Good. Everything's good. How you doing? I was having a good laugh at the short you posted the other day. Was it? I can't remember when it was. When John shot you in the ass. That was funny. Getting mad at the game every half hour because our lag is so bad, but it's self-imposed. Come on, hurry up and let me in. We got up to a little hijinks of our own. We recreated the Spider-Man meme with armor stands and different Arctic armors. Something like that, but out in the world. No, it's just the game. It's the game. Like the open worlds, they can only take so much as far as like entities in the world, and we're starting to hit, if not past those limits, because there's so much for it to keep track of. Like, we've been playing for weeks and weeks and weeks on end with no issues whatsoever, because the bases we built were just, I either lived in the base that the game spawns in for a mission and I just moved in, renovated, or we built relatively small places. So we never really hit any of those limits. But seeing as I built my own base and we're expanding into other things, we've got shitloads of stuff in the world. And they recommend about 1,500, but not really going over about 2,500. And we're already in between that. So it's not surprising. I mean, there are people that have got significantly better PCs than me that have the same issue. It's the game. It's the game. Yeah, this isn't going to work, fellas. We're going to have to move that. For some reason, either the pose or the position or I don't know what, but it's blocking me from walking through there. See if we can get him sideways. Put him there, get him in a different pose. Yeah, that'll do. Now I can walk past. Lovely. Put the meat in there. We'll put our literal shit in here. Alright, I want that. We could use a bit more glass. Now let's put that in there. Weak to fire and melee. Yeah, so we needed obsidian ammo and explo ammo, because the explosions are good when he goes into his cocoon. And we've got both of those, but we could use more. And if we were to go and take the rime tusk down again, we definitely need more. Let's do a triple header. We've got a shitload of... We've got a shitload of gunpowder. We'll make an ungodly amount of ammo. How much have we got in the way of frost ammo for the lava hunter? So we've got more than a stack of that. And then we need at least 100 rounds for the matriarch. And then we're going to need another 100 rounds of that plus that for the slime. So anything we make on top of this is basically gravy. But we'd rather have more. So we need another stack of that. At least. Yeah. And we do have a bunch of steel now. So we could do with maybe making some more cold steel. Then we'll be able to make some more cold steel ammo, just so that we have it on stock. Alright, 762. Max that out. We've got the obsidian. We need more volatile substance. What's that? Need 6 more. That's that. Come on, hurry it up, please. I've got 2 minutes until I have to make some more of that shit. We want 20 of that. 10 of that. And we'll take what's left over. Well, yeah, that'll do. Do we really need... We do still have some Explo. Oh, 6. Okay. Oh, but we've got more obsidian in there as well. Okay. Okay. Then I'm not worried. Cold steel for Mr. Lava. Obsidian for Matriarch. Obsidian and Explo for Slime. We are going to need a variety of armors for this, though. We'll go ahead and test out this against the Matriarch, because we know how the Nanio fares, we know how the Rime Tusk fares. Stats wise, it should be in between the two. Better than this, but not as good as that. And I want to see how we get on. Alright, we're going to need meds. We're going to need that so we can eat our 4 power foods. And we want to grab our power foods. If this game had scum metabolism, I would be one fat fuck eating this much cake and pastry. Oh, hang about. We'll sleep there. We'll get there for roundabout bedtime. We've got a bed there anyway. Make sure that's loaded with obsidian. Make sure that's loaded. Get our flamethrower. Triple oxygen tank. I don't remember exactly which mission it is. No, I do. It's this one. It's this one. I know because there's a rime tusk snap trap at the bottom of this, at the bottom of the ladder that leads up the treehouse base that you can find it in. This one. This is one that you have to do every time. So it doesn't matter which direction you take. It's after this that you have to make a decision which direction to go, but it's this one. Basically, the third one, regardless of which direction you go. Alright, let's charge that. Water's good. Yeah, alright. Matriarch first. Then we'll come back and leave the flamethrower and get the other gun that we need. And then we'll try the slime, and then we'll do the lava hunter last. Alright, come on, mate. As the title says, we've got to kill them all. We'll leave that open. In a normal biome, I'm borderline overheating in this gear. And I haven't even had a sip of coffee. This is going to be really good in the Arctic. Yeah. There's you might miss it. You have to look up. There's a you go up the ladder, and there'll be stuff on the floor, and there's a shelf above your head. There's a normal MXC crate and one of these red MXC freezers, but only one of them. Yeah. Hey, Mikenko. Welcome back, mate. Let's just go this way, shall we? Got here just in time. I'm going to go and hand the matriarch its arse for the third time today. Is it the third time today or the second? I think it's the third. We've been here twice already, no? I lose track. Testing out a new set of armor to see how tough it is. That's a good test. I haven't had coffee, and we're only in the lead-in to the storm, but it is nearly 6 PM as well, and I'm not cold. Now I'm cold. But a little bit of coffee will take care of that. That's the boss on Prometheus, the campaign. The huge elephant with the massive... Well, elephant. It's about the closest thing I could liken it to. Yeah, we're in the shade, we're in a storm, and it's 6:30. And with a bit of coffee, we're far from being cold. I mean, you can say the same thing about Nanio, but it's slightly more borderline. With coffee, we could probably go through the night without getting cold in this armor. Excuse me. I have to evict the squatters first. Hold on. Inside. Right. Let's eat up. And let's med up. You wait here. Daddy will be back in 2 minutes. Look at the size of that stamina bar. Ooh, that was significant. That was significant. This is Nanio level protection. Yeah. There is a difference. Don't forget to tip your waiters on the way out. We'll be here all week. It's better than Nanio, but nowhere near as good as Rime Tusk. If you don't want... And durability-wise, that's fine. You could do this like 4 or 5 times over before you'd have to repair it. I like it. I like it. As a prequel to getting Rime Tusk armor, because you have to kill this fucker 9 times to make that armor. This is totally worth the investment if you've got a sheep. Well, time to go home. Pick up the other gun and go and say hello to Mr. Slug. That was one of our better runs, actually. That's one of the fastest ones I've done yet. Dare I say it was even better than the one that I put in the short. We have killed him like 5 times since I made that. Right, we're going to need... What are we going to need in you? You can stay with obsidian ammo. We just need to get... We're going to do slug next. Slug. He doesn't hit you to do as much damage, but you have to pay attention to certain stages in his transformation. Because like the slug... When it gets to, when you get its first health bar down, it'll split off. It's like a fucking slime in Minecraft. It splits off into 3, and then you've got to kill all 3. But those 3, depending on what, depending on where they are on their health bar, they'll go off and try and cocoon themselves. And when they cocoon themselves, they turn into another big one. Yeah, so 1 can turn into 9. Can turn into very quickly. So you can have, you know, 20, 30 plus small, well, both small and large slugs all coming at you if you don't get rid of them promptly. We don't need anything else. We just need to go home. And we're trying a little bit of a different combo, because we tried it earlier, but I made exactly that mistake. I didn't kill the little one. I didn't kill the little one quickly enough. And then he turned into a big one. And I killed the big one, and it turned into 3 more, and so on, and so on, and so on. Well, he's weakest against fire, which is exactly what I used. I just wasn't quick enough. But the other thing is that I didn't know at the time, but with some experimentation we figured out. Explo ammo keeps them from going through their cocoon phase. So even if you do... you're not paying enough attention, you let one of them go to cocoon. If you've got Explo ammo, you just shoot at it when it's in the cocoon, and the cocoon will go away without it turning into a big one. And I only figured that out later. So we're going back with more obsidian ammo, which is fire damage, with a gun that's got fire aspect on it, and my other kinetic rifle that I'm going to have Explo ammo in, so I can just switch between the guns instead of having to reload. But we're definitely putting the Nanio back on for that. No, not anymore. Not anymore. I've got the workshop shotgun here, and I could make slugs for it, but with the kinetic rifle on hand, there's not much point. The shotgun only has a... Yeah. The shotgun's got a 6-round capacity, and my kinetic rifles have a 12-round capacity now. I don't think I'm going to need to build another version. Like these two I've got now, the one of them with fire aspect and the other one with frost. It was frost that we put it together with. Well, it wasn't poison. Then you put incendiary rounds in the fire weapon, and you put cold steel rounds in the frost weapon, and you're just compounding the effects. Fire's good against most things, and then frost is a niche case for things like the lava hunter. And for everything else, there's Explo. Or is he still on the other side? Yeah, okay. Yeah, indeed. Right, so we need... Is that my... That's my Nanio, isn't it? Yeah, that's the good Nanio. I'll put this stuff away. Put this away. There's yet another matriarch vestige. Put the guano away. We'll leave that there to get topped up. I don't need that. We'll make the wait, did we already make it? Oh, we already made it. Okay, never mind. We'll get rid of that ice. Pardon the heavy lags. That's the problem at the moment on this particular save. It'll get better shortly. Alright, so we need to get out all of our obsidian ammo, all of our Explo ammo. I mean, shit, I'd really like to have even more obsidian ammo, to be honest. Get the other gun. Repair this one. Oh, for fuck's sake, give me my ammo. Give me my MTV. Alright, we've got 240 obsidian and 160 explo. If we can't fuck this guy up with that, then I need to find a different calling. Well, I'm happy, Makenko. I'm happy. That's like... That's why I do it. Like, I really enjoy what I do, and I hope it kind of comes across. It's why it's why I changed from the previous game that I was playing. I'd been stuck in a rut in that game for so long, and I just didn't have that passion, enthusiasm for it anymore. And I don't want to be a Scum streamer or an Icarus streamer. In my I don't know, 2.5 years previous to really getting into Scum, I streamed all sorts of games, and we had fun with it, and we were like really, into it. And if I ever get to a point in a game where I can't be genuine, then I'd just rather not play it, because if I'm not having fun, then you're not going to have fun, because people can feel like if you're just pushing it, it'll come across. I mean, some people are good at faking it, but I kind of wear my heart on my sleeve, and if I'm not having fun, then you're probably not going to be having fun, because I'll just be a bit of a downer dick. And I really enjoy doing it. If it's stuff like that that really makes me want to keep doing it more. So that's big ups. Thank you for that, mate. We are going the right way, aren't we? Yeah, okay. Where is the crossing? The big chicken wants to cross the river. I do have my hammer, don't I? I definitely will. It's gonna be a bit of a departure from this. Obviously, like massive genre change. But like what got me into online gaming back in the day was BF2. I was part of some of you have probably heard this story a million times already. I was part of a Battlefield clan for the better part of like 5, nearly 6 years. And that was like a significant thing to me as far as like online gaming and friendship. Like I even got to meet IRL a number of the dudes that were there. Like there was a guy where we traveled to Sweden with my then girlfriend at the time and met him, and a dude in France and Spain. So it was like, able to put a face to the name that I'd been gaming with for so long, and it was really different. So when, the long story short, when BF6 comes out, I will be playing it for a while. I'm kicking myself that I didn't play during the beta, but I will be playing it when it comes out, because BF was what originally got me really into PC gaming. So I'm definitely going to be playing that at least for some time. It might be it might become like a wind down thing. So like play some of this and at the end maybe a couple of hours of Battlefield. But I'll definitely be playing it. I mean, that kind of thing I could play for hours. Like I could sit here and play and stream that for just as long as I play this, you know, 12, 13, 14 hours a day. That's my jam. Had things been different with the clan, then we would have even gone as far as gone into the esports leagues back in the day, fucking 25 years ago, when if you told someone you play esports, they looked at you like you're a UFO. Now you're a fucking rock star if you play an ESL. Among gamers. Oh, it's familiar. It sounds familiar. Alright, where's this big fucker? Let's get Icarus intel. We need a cave to leave Hiri in. There was a cave under this tree, wasn't there? That was a nice cave. You're just going to have to get rid of the squatters from in there too. Hello? Any squatters in here? Say hello to that. Come on, in here, mate. You'll be safe. Just get in the back. There you go. You stay. Here. Have some coffee. Right. We're going to be fighting for probably more than 3 minutes, so we'll refresh our food buffs. What time is it? 12? That's perfect. Right. We'll refresh all of our food buffs. Have another drink. We're gonna... It's better if we put on anti-poison, anti-parasitic, and blood thinning. Loaded. Explo loaded. Right. Meds. Meds. Let's go kill a slug. Where is he? There he is. Over here, you slimy fuck. Did we already let one get away? Oh, I'm not paying attention to my health. Now even more of them are fucking cocooning. No, you don't. No, you don't. Got the fucker. And that can get really out of control if you let more of them cocoon, and 1 turns to 3, and then 3 turns to 9, and then and you've got that everywhere. Yeah, on the little ones, there wasn't much point in using the fire. That was mainly Explo. That was mainly Explo, and because they're weak to fire, it would be better just to use the one that's got the fire aspect on it. So just use the fire to get the big one, little, and then when you're dealing with the little ones, just have enough, like have a stack and a half of Explo. We didn't go through that much. We went through probably a stack. But it's better to have a stack and a half, 2 stacks of Explo, and then just use it in the same fire aspect gun. So like if anyone's wondering, you can pause. That's the fire gun, and then that's my freeze gun. I wasn't paying attention, like they got me really low on health there. How did our armor fare? Yeah, they do so little physical damage. They're more about. Oh, that's a. Oh yeah, the hammerhead slug's a world boss. Yeah. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. It depends on how you look at it. When you first do the matriarch, all you're going to have at your disposal is either anything you can buy from the workshop, yeah, which, you know, shouldn't be discounted, yeah, but put the legendary stuff aside. If you don't have legendary stuff, you're going to be either using a hunting rifle or the new shack rifle and the standard flamethrower. But if you're using the standard flamethrower, you're going to need to refill it, so you have to take fuel with you. Yeah, and it's totally doable, but it just takes a little longer. The only reason I can do it as quickly now is, one, I've killed that dude, like, not this one, the one we did before, the matriarch. I've done that like a dozen times now, and I've got a legendary flamethrower and a legendary rifle that's tailored to kill him. This guy's just aim and attrition, making sure you hit your shots and having the right ammo. You could do this if you had you wouldn't necessarily need the legendary stuff at all. You could have a flamethrower on you as fire damage, and then just get a hunting rifle, or two hunting rifles, and have one with obsidian ammo and then the other one with Explo ammo. Or you could use a crafted shotgun and put explosive slugs in it. It's like dealer's choice. There's a number of ways you could do it. You just need to tailor the right type of damage to the right boss and not whiff. Oops, my bad. I misclicked there. Alright, RIP headphone users. When the last time we tried the slug, I was whiffing hard. I missed so many shots. And that was a good one. I enjoyed that. Right, now we'll run all the way up to kill the lava hunter. And that'll be a hat trick for the day. Well, we've already killed him once. I was really rather surprised at just how easy it was to kill him with this new setup of a rifle. Yeah, that's my sign off. No, I hit the wrong button. I hit the shortcut to switch scenes. By mistake. But yeah, going back to the slug, the armor didn't really take all that much of a hit. The damage that the slugs do is more debuff related, and that's exactly why I take all the different types of pills, because that will keep you from getting any kind of poison damage. That will keep you from getting any kind of like festering wound damage, and then that one will prevent you from getting the concussion and other similar related things. So you put those on, and then he can do what he wants. Like, they do a little bit of damage, and when there's so many of them around you, as you saw, you know, it did take my health down because I wasn't paying attention and I wasn't keeping on top of using my health potions. But the majority of the damage that they do is when you get the debuffs, all the effects. Normal armor? You mean like crafted armor? So not workshop stuff. I wouldn't really 100% know what to say to that. I mean, I want to say to be sure, make composite armor, but that's taking it a bit far. I'm not familiar enough with the other armors to really talk to that, to be honest, because I've had Nanio for so long. I never bother with anything else. I drop with it. Yeah, if you don't have Nanio, then really composite is going to be your best bet. It's composite, so you have to be at tier 4 already, but that's the only thing. That's the only thing that comes close. Yeah, let's put that in there for now. Hammerhead, that can go in there with the other one. Over there. Right, and for Mr. Lava Hunter, we're going to want the freeze gun loaded up with cold steel. We'll keep this on us because that's what I use the vast majority of times. That's the fire gun. We want normal ammo in there. And then we want to change the Explo. Where are you? Change the Explo for cold steel. We'll use these up because they're just sitting around. And we want to switch out our Nanio for obsidian. And it's in good condition. Right. It's going to be a bit late by the time we get there, but we can just sleep there because we've got a bed, we've got a campfire. I do want to bring... Where did we put the pouches? I forgot where we put the pouches. Oh, over here. Alright. That'll do. I just blanket use Nanio. I have all of the others, like the Tachyon and the SX700 or whatever the fuck it's called, and I have them all, but unless you're looking for some very niche thing to do where the buffs that those workshop armors give you, the Nanio is just the perfect catch-all. It gets the job done, basically, whatever situation you're in. The other armors just... the other armors are more of a compromise. They might not give you certain protections, but they'll have different buffs. So, like, if you want to go out particularly hunting, then you'll use the Hunter, like I think that's the SX armor. If you want to go out mining, then you're going to probably use, you know, whichever one of those it is. Like, it's really been so long since I've even bothered to use them. I couldn't really say. Yeah, like there's the ST700. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, but overall, it's not as... Let's put that against the Nanio. I don't have an extra set of Nanio here, do I? I've only got like 3 of them. You've got that. Yeah, you've got the CX400. Yeah, that's good for mining and wood, like resource gathering. Yeah. If you want the extra little buff that will give you, then you use that. Then you've got your Tachyon armor. It's good for getting about if you're on foot because of the extra sprint speed and less stamina consumption. But overall, its resistances aren't even on par with the Nanio. This is like... If Nanio is the big brother, then this is the little brother. And then you've got the ST700, which is generally speaking the hunter's armor, because your crouching speed and perceived threat is improved. Yeah, so you can creep up on animals to hunt them. It's just like niche stuff. Yeah, with it's more of a gimmick than anything. It's like Nanio just covers all of the bases, and everything else just has, you know, niche use cases. Well, I leave it because I do all of my cooking at the. It's nearly 6 p.m. We might as well sleep here now. Because I do all of my cooking at the stove or the kitchen bench. I just leave the cooler necks in the stove, yeah, and I can slap it on before cooking and put it away afterwards. I like the ion because of its electroshock. How much time have we got on these foods? 8 minutes. Okay, we'll put these here until we get up in the morning. Which will be shortly. Yeah, no, it's good. Come on, hurry up, 6 p.m. Is this on? Fireplace probably isn't on again. Oh no, it still is. Okay, good. Come on, let me sleep. Oh yeah, definitely. Like one backpack that surprised me, that I laughed at when I first saw what it does, is this thing. Yeah, but with the boost, with the boost to things spoiling, even if you do cook things with the Cooler Next backpack, yeah, things go so bad. Things go bad so quickly in the null sector. Having that to keep our foods from spoiling, that was really helpful. That we didn't have to craft so much food because it just kept spoiling before I had the opportunity to eat it. It was totally worth carrying around a charger to keep that charged, so we didn't have to faff around with food. I'd rather faff around with charging that, which I can do for free from the solar panels, than have to craft ungodly amounts of food. Oh, foods. Speaking of which. You're over here, aren't you? Did you eat? Good enough. Right, let's go kill Mr. Lava Hunter, shall we? And it's double good because it gives you a minus 15-degree temperature boost. Yeah, and it's stupid hot there in the null sector, so it's really good for that as well. Meet the menacing roar. And we killed the matriarch and the slug already, mate. We're already on our third one. I don't know when you fell asleep. Alright, and we want to go here. The fuck am I? Oh. Should have gone up here. Oh, we are going to want our normal water instead of coffee if we're going into the volcanic area. It's all good, mate. The day we crossed 500 subs, I felt much the same. By the end of the stream, I didn't really know what we were doing. What is that? It was indeed. It was indeed. Ash and smog. Great. Well, we're going to have to wait for that. Minutes. I guess we can eat now. It's like 20 minutes on it. And at least we can do so before any of it spoils. Let's put that on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have a little drinky poo. You alright, mate? Yeah, have a drink. And something to eat. Seeing as you miss breakfast again, like you always do. That would be an interesting place to set that up. Set the... Because there's the heavy obsidian, there's this obsidian, and then there's the... I guess the cloth armor could also technically be considered good in the heat. We could put those 3 on. But then what? No, actually there is an armor type for this lava dude. I just don't have it. I don't have it unlocked because that's locked to a mission I haven't done yet. Hey, Ramen with the 5 gifted. My man. Thank you very much, dude. Everyone give some dubs in the chat for Ramen for being an amazing person. Eternal Fight, welcome. Excuse me, Eternal Fight. Dragonborn, David Garcia, TJ, TG. And Fire John. Hey, what's up, John? Welcome. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Scorpion. We could set up the 3 armor stands in front of the spider to recreate the Spider-Man meme. That's really cool, mate. And YouTube is actually on the ball. Why do I have... I've been carrying around these building pieces the whole time. We'll leave you in the little hidey hole cave, yeah? It's much appreciated, mate. Thank you very much. Right. Storm's nearly over. Let's get rid of that cave Rona. Guess we can go this way. It's not the way I wanted to go, but... Coming through. Excuse me. Yeah, he loves this. Whenever I shoot these, he's going to do his clicking. Good, isn't it? You love seeing the balloons pop. Well, not him, unfortunately. He's an Arctic mower. He powers through. Right, you wait here, mate. Let's... You never know what might go wrong. Always want to be prepared. I'll be back in a minute. Here, have a snack. Yeah, you like that, didn't you? Right, Daddy will be back soon. Don't shit on the floor. You idiot. See, this is what I mean. You never know when something can go wrong. I did not mean to do that. It's a good thing. It's a good thing we've got this armor on. I can do this. That's number 3. Hey, Scruff. Welcome back, mate. We're 3 for 3. Even though we did mess it up. I do think being able to walk in lava is a little silly. Like, I get this is the future and there's like all sorts of progresses that have been made in like material science and all that kind of shit, and then it's, you know, a composite obsidian special thing, but taking fall damage was more of an issue than walking through lava. I still think that's a little silly. Well, that's 3 for 3. We were gonna kill them all, and now we've showed them who's boss. Yeah, yeah. No, I wouldn't come here to do this in Nania. Well, you could, but just try and stay out of the lava. If I'd done that in Nanio, then I would have had to do a lot more healing. A lot more. All right, mate. Let's bugger off home, shall we? Two world bosses and a campaign boss. I think that's good enough for one sitting. Back to back. You like that, don't you? Yeah, no, that's the obvious one. I mean, we didn't even really have to do that. I had buildables. So if I'd taken a moment because he wasn't able to get close to us and do damage, I could have just built my way out of the situation. I just jumped in the lava because we have the obsidian on. That seemed like the quickest and easiest thing to do. It tells you, I think. A prototype upgradable rifle created via studying of the giant scorpion. Oh, this is one of the non-boss related weapons. Yeah, like the mining armature you can only get when you kill the quarite. The flame, was it the flamethrower? Not the flamethrower. What's the other one in the middle? Because on the right hand side you've got the bow. That's what you get when you do this one, when you do the matriarch. And then the other one, I also bought one of those. What the fuck was that again? It wasn't the flamethrower because it's on the bottom row. On the very left it's the wolf revolver, then the kinetic rifle, I think, then the javelin, and then something else, and the maul. There, the anti-material rifle, the 50 cal, or the 12.7mm as it is in the game. Yeah. For the Garganutan you get the thing. This kinetic rifle, that's on the bottom row. I don't know if those is connected to the world bosses that you have to have completed the prospect that where you kill the world boss or not, because I've killed them all already. When I went to the biolab, I saw all of the weapons at the bottom, and I was able to buy all of them. It was only the 3 at the top that are connected to the campaign in particular. Well, that's what the description says. Well, look, where is it? Can I look at it through the contact device? I don't remember. Yeah, I can't look at it here. We have to wait till I get to the till I get home and I can look at the OES. The description says, yeah, that it's a prototype upgradable rifle created via studying of the giant scorpion. Yeah? So, if it's locked behind something, I would assume it's connected to having to do the prospect where you kill the giant scorpion. But I don't know. I can't tell you because all of the weapons in the biolab on the bottom, yeah, which are world boss related guns, yeah, because you've got the wolf rifle, you've got this, which is the giant scorpion, and you've got other things that are related to other world boss things. I was already able to see all of those. Yeah, so... Where is the bloody staircase? There it is. No, the sticks was the 50 cal. The mining armature is Olympus. Sticks is the 50 cal, and Prometheus is the bow. Out of all of them, I'd probably sooner use them all than the bow. The bow was a letdown for me. Other people say they like the bow, but I'm a bow guy in games. Yeah, bow and gun, but heavily bow. And this bow was a letdown. It just doesn't feel right. It shoots weird. Right. Right, we'll put our extra weapons away and our superfoods because we're not going to need them, and then we'll come back and we'll carry on with the building. I always seem to end up coming home a different way. This isn't the direction I wanted to go at all, but I mean, if it gets us there, it gets us there. Yeah, I've never used javelins. I haven't used javelins, spears. The only thing I use a knife for is if I'm overwhelmed with wolves and hyenas, then close combat and skinning. Yeah. like they say, the best weapon is the one that you have. But, you know, you always have a choice. And I'm going to take a bow or a gun over anything else every single time. I don't see the appeal of a long pointy stick, to be honest, when I could be dispensing the pain from a distance. You're not hungry for once. We get home and the first thing you do isn't run to the fucking trough. Alright, we're here. Look. What the hell? I didn't want to pick that up. That's weird. Right. Biolab. Yeah, these are all connected to, like in lore, the world bosses. Whether your ability to purchase them is connected to whether you've completed the world boss or not, I don't know. This is what I was trying to say. Because these 5, as soon as I started the Great Hunts, all these 5 were available to me. It was only these 3 that were locked out. And the material rifle, yeah, you get after completing sticks. That's the Garganutan, the big monkey. And the bow you get after killing the Rime Tusk here, the matriarch, in the one in the snow where we went earlier. And the mining armature you get after doing the one on Olympus, the big armored guy in that cool looking cave. Yeah, it's that's the Wolf revolver, the Scorpion rifle. Oh, they just changed the look of it. Okay. The javelin, which is linked to the sandworm. The flamethrower, which is linked to the lava hunter. And I was able to buy this, and I'd never killed the lava hunter before starting up streaming Icarus again. I'd never killed the lava hunter before. I was able to buy this before ever having killed the lava hunter. Yeah, so if I had to hazard a guess, these 5 are always available to you. You just need a legendary license, and these 3 are locked out by the completion of missions. Yeah, and this last one is another one that comes from the studying of the Garganutan. Honestly, this and this, I'm only ever going to buy just to have it. I'm not a melee person, so I couldn't really care less about a melee weapon. And javelins, I'll try it out when I buy it, and we'll see. But I really can't see myself using that unless it's like really strong and niche against a certain world boss. I'll just stick with this because I don't want to have to carry around multiple things and craft multiple types of ammo. I'm already making multiple types of ammo in the form of different subtypes of 7.62, but I don't want to have to make javelins as well. And the Wolf revolver. Yeah, because I do tend to use the Shack pistol quite a lot. I might get the Wolf revolver and then start using that as the sidearm instead. Because it does have other good bonuses. Like bleeding or pinned. That would be a good one. Movement speed, physical resistance, projectile damage, elemental fire. Oh, I see. So whatever ammo you're firing from it, it adds an extra buff to it. increases all fire, electric, cold, and poison damage. So if you're using anything that does one of those, it'll just amplify it. 100% shot. What's that? Rage. Yeah, that's silly. Adrenaline, movement speed. Yeah, that's about the best thing in there. Impact chamber. -2 ammo. Yeah, I'd probably go with that. It's only a 6-round capacity. I don't want to further reduce it by half or by 2. I'd rather just go with burning. That's my problem with it. Yeah, I'm not a crossbow person. It's one shot and then fucking hours to reload it. Look, it's 4.5 seconds to reload. As standard. Yeah, and I guess you can put upgrades on it. Yeah, you can put an upgrade on it to improve the reload speed by 33%. So you probably bring it down to like 4 seconds. Like I don't see, like, it looks cool. Yeah, but in something like this, 4.5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a fucking eternity. In a boss fight, that's an eternity. That thing needs to do hella fucking damage to come anywhere near being worth it. But if I was going to use something that's single shot, then I'd much rather just use the 50 cal. Even though you have to buy the ammo for that. But yeah. I'm gonna buy one sooner or later. We've still got 13 legendary licenses. We might as well get one. Alright, what can we put on it? Plus 20% rate of fire, vulnerable projectile damage, chance slow, 75% chance to slow. That's a lot. I wasn't looking at the percentages. 75% chance to slow out of the three shots you're going to have in the chamber. That's a guaranteed slow per reload. And against something like the Matriarch, hoping that your ion backpack kicks in and slows him down, which isn't as high a chance, it might be something to add to the rotation to have the kinetic rifle with this as the sidearm, fire this to slow him, and then fire the kinetic rifle while he's slowed. But anyway, let's take another look. Let's take a look at what we got here. Not consume ammo. I don't care. I'm not a cheapskate. 33% chance to cause bleed and wound. Oh, pinned. There you go. 15% chance, but that completely stops them dead. And then you don't have to sacrifice shots in a magazine. And that barrel does make it a hell of a lot cooler, doesn't it? I mean, that's basically a snub nose. And then that turns it into fucking Dirty Harry worthy. That makes it look like the gun that Turkish guy used in the Olympics. Amplifying trigger. Rage, I don't care about. That's stupid. Adrenaline, yeah, I'll go with this. Amplifying trigger. Movement speed, physical resistance, perceived threat, stealth damage, 25 projectile damage. The rest, they're so niche. It's like you have to have the weapon in your hand for that to apply. Yeah. If I've got the weapon in my hand, I'm going to be looking at something to shoot at it, so I want to do more damage, not be able to run away faster. I've already got my bow for that. I'm always carrying my bow, regardless of what I'm doing, and all of my talents on the bow are geared towards that to give me those buffs anyway. Rate of fire, 10% burn. Yeah, the other two, I don't know. I don't really know whether... Well, we'll hold off on that. We're going to go with this barrel. Yeah, because that's for movement speed. It's only 15%, but that's pinned and not slowed. What would we use this against? We'd use this against the wolf with Insen 9mm in it. And to possibly slow down or pin the matriarch as a... I mean, it's not like we need to. We're already taking that thing down quickly enough. It's just... I'm just thinking of, like, ways to play around and make it interesting. Yeah, we'll go with that. I don't want to have even fewer than 6 rounds. We'll go with that. Yeah, and this thing, I don't know if I'm ever going to fully upgrade this. If it's really going to be worth it. I just... Like, if you wanted to use more Prim-style weapons in a boss fight, then this might be something interesting to use with this, for example, to have the hardened point penetration and 50% over penetration damage. Use this against the Quarite boss in conjunction with the drill arrows, because then that would get rid of his armor even quicker. Physical resistance, aim speed, movement speed. I think I'd rather have the physical resistance, that if I happen to have the bow in my hand and I get hit, then at least it gives me more protection. Honestly, I'm probably going to pick one of these based on the skin that it gives it, other than the actual... Yeah. I'm not even going to bother with that. Like it's fun. I can't really put it into words. It's just using it, it feels funky. The aim is weird. Like the point that I have to aim at to hit something seems off in comparison to the other things that I use. It's probably just a matter of getting used to it, but the buffs that it gives aren't worth it for the use cases that I'd have it in. To me. Alright, let's put all the goodies away, shall we? You live there. That... No, that's the freeze one. You live there. You get unloaded. And you go back in the gun safe. Oh, we can leave that in there. No, because I want to put this. I want to put this away in the safe. I don't need to carry it around, but I might want to use the binoculars. Right, that goes there. Explo, incend. We'll leave the obsidian and the normal ammo out. You go there. You go there. You go there. Yeah, that's more like it. No, I was like, each into their own. Like my personal experience with it after using it, I couldn't really get the feel for it. I didn't like the way it was shooting. Yeah, the compound bow ticks all the boxes. It's fast, it's powerful, it's durable, and the aim isn't funky like with that recurve. I mean, other people have different experience. Oh, yeah. Building. Let's go and build after we empty out all these goodies. Do we really want to empty them out? What do we get to make with these things? I don't even have a lot of these. Oh, yeah. We're going to need to save some so we can make these trophies. 4 of that and the slime. 6 of that and 2 slime. So what's that? 10 of that and 3 slime. And 11 and 5. So that's what we need for the... That's what we need to make the trophy out of that. And then this is leftovers. And we already made all the lava hunter things that we wanted. Like the throne and all that cool shit. What else do we use these for? Heated backpack. Gives... What would you want to use that for? It emits a aura of warmth. Adds 10% to movement speed. I mean, in the Arctic, I guess it'd be the exact opposite of the cooling backpack. Don't know that I'd ever want to make one. When everything else gets the job done just fine. Lava hunter sickle. Yeah, yield no good. Yeah, the lava hunter bomber mine. We want to make one of those eventually. We might want to make multiple. So Oh, that's where we were putting all of the what's it. Okay, then let's just keep everything in there, shall we? There's more slime. Oh, is that full already? Alright. That's slime boss. That's lava boss. That's sandworm. I mean, we're never going to get any more of those. The only reason we saw a sandworm here is because he was part of the campaign. So we might as well use it up if we can. What can we make from it? We need 20 for that fucking thing. We don't even have that many. Yeah, we've only got 18. Sandworm brazier. Need 20 for that as well. Well, I guess we're kind of up shit creek without a paddle, aren't we? We're never really going to be able to use any of that. That goes in here. That can go in there. Okay, we've got a nice little collection going again. Another 356 exos, 50 legendary biomass. We've got our buildables. We've got our normal everyday foods. Let's go to sleep and go build some more, shall we? Oh, it's the drill. I was wondering, what the fuck is clunking back there still? Stone drill is running. Alright, lads. How you doing? High five. High five. He wants a fist bump. Fist bump. Don't have anything to say to Mr. T-Pose. You had breakfast? One of these days I'll come down and you might actually have had breakfast already. Bear with me a sec. I need to check something. Yeah, okay. Mr. Polar Bear's going to get breakfast too. See, he knows when to eat. Why can't you eat the right time? I'll tame and I'll tame and ride Mr. Polar Bear if you're not careful. Yeah, you heard me. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Like in the Golden Compass. Get a fuck off huge polar bear with armor on it. That, if they made it possible to tame polar bears, but the only way you could do it is you had to like get some pretty deep talent on the husbandry talent tree, that might actually make me respec my talent points. I would want that talent. I would most definitely want to tame and ride a polar bear. There's not really much else that I think they can come up with that would ever make me want to respec. And the wood is still okay. The wood is still okay. So it's either sheltered enough, or both times we've come to check, it was far enough away that it wasn't loaded in and it didn't take damage. But we'll see. Over time. We didn't bring that with us, but okay. Let's get other things out of the way first, shall we? Like putting up this roof. If we can, we want one of those there and one of those there. That's not even the right way round. It's just amazing that it'll let me place that there from across the way, but I can't look straight at it and place it. That's so fucking crazy. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. You... It's a good thing we brought extra, isn't it? Where's the walls? Right, and we wanted to place... follow the same scheme, isn't it? A 2 thing and then a concrete. 2 thing and a concrete, yeah. Okay, so you go there. Right, let's use up the rest of these because we brought extra for this as well. I have an idea. There's somewhere else to use it. That's that side done. We just have to add the pillars here. And then we've got how many extra? Oh, we still need more of these for down here, don't we? We basically pull the same thing off going down this staircase. And it's 1, 2, and then no, that's it doesn't seem right. Oh. Oh. It's even here. Okay. I thought this was odd as well. Alright, we're going to have some more left over of that as well then. The top does look odd, but I want that space filled in, and there isn't really any way to fill that gap in because we're using the on the long walkway we're using the half pitch walls, and on the other way up we're using the normal roofs, so they're like half size differences. And there's no upside down version of that. Yeah, I can't turn that on its head, which I'd basically need to do to fill in the gap. You can turn this thing on its head to fill in weird spaces like under stairs and what have you. But I need the other one to be flipped. Right, and then we need You. Oh, we already put railings here. And seeing as we have extra, we might as well do this. That's just temporary. I don't like the empty space in between the railings that's left there to be filled by a post. But they should totally just make the... Like, if you ask me, they should totally just make the railing item itself attach. And if you happen to put a post there, then it clips through it. It's like, who cares? But if you choose not to put a post there, then this just looks bad. Or make a half-height post. Like, no disrespect, but sometimes you can really tell when someone that's made something doesn't necessarily play with what they're making. How many do we need here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 12 if we were to fill in that void. But we've only got 2 of those. And even if I remove that temporary shit, we'd only have 6 of them. Because we will actually see it and I'll have to look at it. I will put them here. And then we'll just use up the rest of these down the side there. Oh, wait a minute. I brought extras of these to finish this first, didn't I? Indeed. Alright, now we've only got 9. So we'd need 4 more. Well, if it works, it works. I mean, as an engineer, you should know the saying. If it works, it ain't dumb. I want to damn near pave this entire thing after looking at that. Also, yeah. Yeah. One of my favorite like memes of that kind is where it goes from like a pair of pliers to a spanner to a ratchet thing to a ratchet with a cheetah bar all the way up to like a oxyacetylene torch where it starts off like this will come off easy all the way up to I wasn't asking. I'm not asking anymore. Hey, why have we got... Why are you missing? Oh, because we popped this floor off by mistake, didn't we? I'm really digging this. I'm not digging this, but that's only temporary. So we can get down here. Keep the riffraff out. I did kind of want to use 2 up here at the top. Like if we wanted to get fancy, I'd make half pieces and then put half pieces on that angle. I don't think you can put half pieces horizontally at an angle as well. It's vertical at an angle. It'd be nice if I could have half pieces in there. Never mind. Right, well basically it's main base mapping, and I want to stay to this grid. Yeah, I want everything to lock to this grid pattern. So wherever we end up placing our foundation in there needs to have come snapped off this. And then we'll use that grid over the entire thing so that we can avoid the problem I had on the other place Are you not hungry or thirsty right now, mate? You're just standing there all quiet like... You haven't been giving me little clicks or anything. He's probably thinking to himself, you should bloody know by now, mate. Innit? Yeah, I know. Alright, we do need more. Because, of course, we always need more. I do rather like capping this edge. And the concrete isn't too much. What does it look like with the glass leading into concrete? Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Like, I'm really not in love with the top there. I'm really not in love with the top. But about the only other thing I can think of is flattening out the roof right at the top and then using these to fill in the remaining gap, which we could test how that looks. I just need to go and grab some floors from here as we ran out. Yeah, we could flatten that, and then where those walls are, no, we didn't put one on that side. I mean, from here, I'm not hating it. Question is, what does it look like from outside? Yeah, that's the way to go. We'll remove those pillars. That's the way to go. Oh. Alright, come upstairs, mate, so I can keep an eye on you. Yeah, and you're going to need to follow. Right, we need to be working off of this. Right, let me place that there so I can actually look at the map. Still need to go forward. That's about the center. And I'm not against it being higher. Because, I mean, that's the way that things are snapping. It's just then we need to make a decision as to whether we go off of a too wide scheme, because that's how wide the stairs are, or we change it to single. I think we go too wide and we do like double doors, because you can put the doorway on the left or right side of the wall, and then you put a left one of these and right one of those together, and then you've got a double door instead of a central single door. And we just want it to line up with the stairs full on. Then that'll be the entrance. Alright, so that's the right side. That's the left side. Alright, so that's the entrance to our home. To be. I don't want it to be... Excuse me. It's not very central to the mound, but overall it's central to the overall, more or less central to the overall plateau. Should we start? Still quite a ways to the edge. We start a little. I think we'll put the entrance a little bit closer. We'll start like there. I'm just gonna need to turn the bush respawning off, because otherwise I'm gonna have to pick reeds out of my house every time we restart the game. That's not funny. I think I'm going to keep the three... I think I'm going to keep the three spacing scheme outside of that. Then we'll just use the same theme that we used on the bridge as how we lay out at least the edge. The outside edge. Yeah, I'd probably go as far as go one more. So that T foundation off of there, floor, T foundation, then So what's that? T foundation floor, T foundation pillar. T foundation floor, T foundation pillar. So that would be the edge of the house. Yeah, we'll have the same thing going off in that direction. Yeah. And then this will be 5, 8, 16, 18 wide. And we'll just do a T Tetris block. A slightly weird T Tetris block. It's like that wall will go out that way, and we come in for only one of these units, and then go out that way again for like one unit. So there'll be like a little, well, a little 5-block deep nook that will end up being ten blocks wide, and then that will be that nook that's on the very end, that's at the far end of here. That'll be our trophy room area. Then we'll have plenty of space to put down all 3 of the big trophies on the wall, and all of the standing trophies and the other things that we can put on the ground indoors, because it'll be 4 blocks high, open interior. The second floor from here, I usually just do normal height ceilings, so a ceiling above your head at that first level. But in here, I want to do double high ceilings. Yeah, so you come in here. We'll probably put glass over there. I might even make this entire facade glass. I don't know yet. Basically, that's where the floor of the first floor will be, and then that floor will also be too high, and then that little little extra T nook at the end will be completely open, 4 blocks tall. Yeah, so imagine that height. Imagine that height before it broke, but completely open. Then we've got more than enough space to put the Rime Tusk chandelier on the ceiling, with space underneath it to fit the other gigantic trophies. Yeah, and then basically one wing will be all crafting and machines, and the other wing will be bedrooms and living, with the central entrance area basically being more space. I'll probably free build. I'll probably free build in there, which basically means unclipping Something Lithias doesn't like. Unclipping from the grid. Now, so I can only really explain it with 2. Come here. Yeah, so instead of having it clip, unclipping from it and then placing where I want it. Like that. To be able to make curves. And if I could get, if like water filled voids, it would be epic. And then it would be a little pond inside the foyer, but we can't get anything to fill with water, unfortunately. We'll basically build a free build centerpiece with just like seating and armor stands. It might be a good idea. No. Never mind. Come on, mate. It's time to go home. The weather doesn't like us. And now that we've closed in the ends properly, we actually do get shelter under here. I knew this place would act as shelter. I've built this kind of thing before and it acted as shelter. I was wondering why it didn't. And it's completely open. Completely open, but as long as you're in the middle. Yeah. And high enough, it acts as shelter. It would probably, because the last time I did one that I took to this extent, I also added the cross beams and filled in these spaces above the cross beams with the appropriate fillers. The fact that those were there probably helped as well. Yeah, like if we come down here where it's too high, yeah, then it's different. Right, we'll wait for this to pass and then we'll bugger off. Mate, you're not going anywhere. Fucking polar bears roaming around out there. Alright, we need to come back with the interior wood and a bunch of foundations, walls. We've still got copious amounts of cement at home. We just have to make rebar and screws. And that's why I made a fuck ton of steel. It's a shame it's night time. I wouldn't mind seeing what this looks like now. We do still need pillars. To finish it, so we'll make like another stack of those. And then it's lots of foundations, lots of walls. But foundations cost a lot. If I can get away with it, we're basically just going to build the exterior perimeter out of foundations. And then to keep things from crawling in under, because I'm basically making it where there's a pillar, and then we've got that open foundation. Yeah, so you've got that empty space to stop it so that animals of any kind, we shouldn't have aggressive animals spawning up there, because we will eventually have enough creature deterrents placed down to completely cover the place. Like, I've already got one at home and they're easy enough to make. We'll make like 2, maybe 3 more if we really need it. Like if I want to keep them away from the stairs as well, like maybe place one at the top of the stairs, and then one over there, one over there, and then one over here. And then basically this entire area where we're living will be aggressive animal spawn free. And we use the rest of the space. Yeah, the big house will be where we craft and cook and live and display trophies. And then, so that we don't take up space and it doesn't look unsightly, we'll have an outbuilding that's got the batteries in it. And we'll have an outbuilding, probably something opening off of the kitchen area where things like the electrolysis machine is for filling our oxygen, and the machine that makes the purified water. Yeah, we can make an entirely right, there's no output of that, is there? It's only an input of water. It's a shame they've made this so simplified. But I get it. This is what was easy to make. It would be so nice if things like the water purifier had an input and output. And you just input to input from the river, it purifies it, and then you output to the large metal water containers. And then so that it doesn't fill with rainwater, you just put them inside undercover. But you can then, well, that's exactly, or you just use the water barrels. Yeah, have water barrels placed down, connected to the output of the system. And it fills the barrels with purified water without having to put the barrels in the machine. And then you could pipe the purified water to wherever you want it. Not that it really matters though, does it? Because piping water to the sink, it basically already acts as purified water without having the water purifier. I don't know, I'm just rambling random thoughts. Lots of steel. We're getting a lot of little lag spikes, but we're not getting as bad a FPS dip as we were, especially coming back to the base. Getting rid of those extra animals really helped. It's unfortunate though. It is what it is. Oh, you're still following me, mate? You don't have to follow me anymore. Rebar. We have ludicrous amounts of titanium. I've never used a thumper. I think we might make one of those. If it uses titanium, then we could at least replenish the ore in the caves surrounding us and fight a land shark. I think we might do that in the morning. I am going to go and take a pee. And we will be right back. Alright, what else is... oh, pardon me. Titanium good for? That we haven't done. An electric fireplace suitable for both basic cooking and heating. So it's basically that thing, but electric, which I don't care for, because then where will I make my charcoal? Compact version of the thumper designed to draw out creatures living underground. If we want a bit of a laugh, we do that. Let's make a thumper and a mini thumper, and then in the morning we'll have some fun. So we need 6 electronics. Screws. I kind of just want to do something fun and not go back to building, because it's already 3 AM and I wouldn't mind going to bed soon. So we'll probably leave the rest of the building and whatever else we do with world boss wise for tomorrow. We'll just have a little bit of fun now. Oh, I've still got more here as well. Alright, well, let's keep it in one place, shall we? Six, 11. Did I see that right? We need a battery for the mini thumper. Yeah, we do. We need 12 concrete. Oh. Mate, you carry this, yeah? For now. Get out of the way. $90 kilos. Alright, we need 4 more electronics then. And of course we don't have enough. Because why would we? I've never used a full-size thumper before. The mini thumper we had to use on that mission, but the full-size one I've never used before. It'll be interesting. I'm kind of hoping it's not going to be like a big shitstorm of animals like you have when you put the enzyme geyser down, that it just attracts like a land shark or a worm. Fighting a land shark would be fun. We haven't done that in a while. Alright, if we're going to do that, then we want that there. And we want obsidian ammo in it. Let's go to bed. Alright, where's our power at? Yeah, we need to... we need to repair our wind turbines again. I don't want to be running this machine off of battery power. We should be getting over 30,000, but these things are fucked like usual. Alright, you stay here, mate. Because I'm going to go and fuck around. And I don't want you to find out. If anyone's going to find out, it'll be me. Not you. Right, we're going to want... anti-poison if it's a land shark. Good enough spot as any, no? Mineral nodes to regenerate. Risk level high. 116. Well, Anything worth doing has inherent risk. Hello, sweetheart. All the caves within that zone are going to be replenished. So all the nodes that are in the cave where we're living, they're going to be back among many others. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Hearing protection advised. Oh, Big Brother's coming. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I get it. Alarm, alarm. Repair me. Danger, danger. High voltage. I'm curious because we've got fire on this gun. This is our fire gun, yeah. What's it like with just normal ammo? With the fire effect the gun applies. The land shark will be the real test. Oh, is it done? I was kind of hoping for another land shark. Alright, waste not, want not. We need meat. We'll do it here. We'll do it here in the future as well if we do it again. I won't get rid of the cables. I don't want to leave the machine there. I want to take it inside and then try out the little mini one. Because that's supposed to just bring a bunch of small cave worms and teenage worms and land sharks. And my frames have just absolutely gone to shit again. What is your fucking problem, game? When did it save? 45 seconds ago. Right, if I've still got it set. No, I don't. Let's set it to 1 minute. Oh, it is set to 1 minute. Okay, then we only have to wait a few seconds and we'll restart the game because this is fucking ludicrous. We'll probably see a bunch of, like, on the way down in between my machines and everything. Towards the back. 17 seconds ago, okay. There'll probably be a bunch of nodes that I can mine out. As this gets those nodes to respawn. Anything that you've mined from inside of a cave, it respawns it. And I've got interior wood and machines and everything in the way. Okie dokie, mate. Appreciate you hanging out. You have a good night. Maybe we get you inspired to play some Icarus, huh? Laters, mate. You have a good night. Right, are we good? We're good. Yeah, look. The entire cave has got all of its nodes back. So even like under here where we've placed floors where we can't even see in right now, there's probably like nodes that I could mine out because they all spawn back in. So if you build your base if you build your base that's in a spot, I mean, that circle was pretty big. It was a little bigger than the size of the radar black circle. If you build your base in the right kind of spot where you've got, you know, multiple caves in the area, like multiple big caves, yeah, you could basically just mine all of your caves, run the thumper, and then rinse and repeat, because it's not that tough of an onslaught. And then you get a bunch of cave worm shit, and land shark kills to go in the bestiary to unlock the things. It's fun, and you get a bunch of meat because other animals are going to try and attack it as well. How far am I to the land shark anyway? Yeah. We've got to kill that quite a few more times. And now we've got all the resources back here. Oh, that was a miss. Just a bit noisy. Now we'll go outside. And we'll run the mini thumper. See what happens with that here. That's supposed to basically do the same thing as the thumper as far as the attracting animals goes. Like, it doesn't do the same respawning of nodes. It's simply to bring in the aggressive animals. Will it let me put it on the rock? Oh, it will. Okay. Land shark tunnels detected, risk level high. Bring it on, baby. They're still one-shot kills, as they were before. Is that the big guy? That's the big guy. Hello, big guy. Got that. Yeah, the obsidian is way better than just relying on the guns fire aspect. Does this run until we turn it off? No. Obsidian ammo is the way to go. Oh, so I could just leave it here and... Oh! Oh no, you have to... I'm guessing you have to pick it up again, because it says progress 100%. If I put it here. So every time I put it down, it's refreshed and I can run it again. Do that as many times as I want. Big brother's coming. Oh, he didn't have a lot to give, did he? Come on, give us another one. The last one gave us 2. Or did we get 2 out of this one already? I wasn't really paying attention. I'm just having so much fun. And it's done again. Being encumbered, there wasn't really a lot I could do but tank that. Well, that was fun. I enjoy little shit like that. Where are the rest of the caves in this area? Ah. I wonder. I want to give this a quick check. Like, did we put it close enough that all the nodes in the mega cave in the mouth of the swamp area got respawned or no? Because there's the cave where we're living, and there's a cave, well, actually technically 3 caves, but it's one cave that has like a water entrance that leads to 2 others from this lake. So like you go in here, and then there's a cave here and a cave here. I believe we emptied those out as well, so that was definitely within range. All of that will be back. But there's a cave here, like a mega, and I'm wondering if maybe that was just in range or no. Alright, let's put all of this away, shall we? And go and investigate. Kill a sandworm while wearing its armor. Okay. And a giant scorpion while wearing its armor. There's nothing attached to the land shark. $5,000 damage with a shield. If it weren't for the... We might be able to do that on the... Because we've got a composite shield. We made one on purpose. If I take 2 normal flamethrowers when we go and do the matriarch, then I don't have to reload. Yeah, because a normal flamethrower, if we have to use it twice, it's not enough. If we get away with killing him as soon as we get his armor off the first time, like we've done a number of times now, then it's okay. But if he goes away and comes back again and we have to get it off again, then there's not enough fuel in a normal flamethrower to do it in one sitting. So I'd need to take 2 that are full so we could switch, because the shield takes up the back slot. So I can't take the legendary flamethrower because that's a bulky slot, a back slot. That would be interesting. It's like when he goes for one of his like crazy attacks, then we block it with the shield, and that should get us that. Okay, well that was what I was interested in, if there was anything connected to the land shark, but there isn't. Alright, we'll put our vestiges in here. More trophies to be made. You go in there. You go in there. Meat we take upstairs. Leather goes here. Now it has enough space. We can put the extra meat in there. Right, let's go and investigate. Let's go and investigate that mega cave. And then after that, I think we're just about going to call it a day for today. Whoops. Oh, fuck off. Let me out. I mean, we really did kill them all, did we? Didn't we? Did the matriarch multiple times? Then we did the slug, finally. For the second time. And the lava hunter. And now we even got a bunch of teenage cave worms and the land shark. Oh, I was going for the eye. I haven't even tried it, mate. The last time I was VR, I was a teenager in high school over 30 years ago. And you can imagine what it was like then. Yeah, this is respawned as well. I emptied a lot of this cave. The copper and the iron, definitely. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm going to get the exos before we leave. That's for sure. Oh, I can imagine. Like when I did it, there was this like whole enclosure that you had to stand in. It was like pretty big, with like a ring around you. Like opened up part of it, you stood inside and it closed it, and there was like rollers on the floor. Like back then already they had that moving floor thing, not as developed as what they have now, of course, but there were like rollers on the floor, and then the thing that you put on your head. I mean, imagine back then it was basically CRT TVs, so they had as flat as they could get flat screen CRTs inside of that thing, with but to help flatten the image with lenses and mirrors to project onto it to well, in essence kind of project into what you were looking at. And you had that whole thing, and then there was like a big, I'd have no idea what it would have contained. Yeah, battery, electronics, yeah, whatever. They'll basically more or less as they probably could have put that somewhere else, but they put it on the thing to basically act as a counterweight for how heavy the front of it was. I mean, if you've ever seen the film Lawnmower Man, then you know exactly what I mean. I mean, the shit that they used in the Lawnmower Man was already fucking... Here you go. Ah. I found a picture of it. This was basically damn near it. Where is that thing? Well, I'm not going to be getting VR for quite a while. That's for sure. This thing here. You stood inside of that and there were like rollers and shit on the floor, but you didn't have to use it. And you had this massive fucking thing. I mean, this actually looks a little bit more developed than what I remember. Like looks wise, this is more or less spot on with what I remember, but it had more on the back. And the thing on the back was more for counterweight than anything because the front of it was so fucking heavy. I kind of wish I'd come with Heary now. Oh, Viscid. I want you. You give acidic glands sometimes, and that gives lots of animal fat. Oh, there we go. That's what I want. And infected bark. It'd be interesting to see how we bring that together, that mate, with me and Hungary. Appreciate the effort and the idea, but I don't see that being something I'd get into anytime soon. Alright, let's clean that first. Put the miasmic shit over there and then clean that second. Yeah. Don't let the accent fool you. I haven't lived in England since I was 14 years old. It's going on 30 plus years at this point. Alright, let's turn this into Explo if we've got... So we're going to use that in any case. And that's more Explo. Lovely. You go there. You can put the rest of that there. Need to make some more 9mm. I need another pouch. It's another 400 exos. And we basically started the day sending 400. No, I was born and raised in England. I grew up in Luton. I went to school there. But we moved away basically after high school. And the thing people say about people losing their accent, it's a very personal thing, and how impressionable you are. Like, I've been around all sorts of people that speak American of various different accents, and I mean like for extended periods of time, where, you know, if I were to lose my accent and take over something from them, then it would have happened. Yeah, I lived and worked in Holland, where people speak English with a very different, quite specific accent. I've been around... Oh, my parents are from Hungary. They emigrated to Hungary in 1956 in the revolution. Or to England, sorry. They met in England, and my brother and I were both made in England, but everyone came back to Hungary, thankfully. Alright, that's full. We can chuck it in the firearms safe. I doubt I'm ever going to use that while I'm here, at least. I should probably just send... Well, while we've got ammo for it, we'll hold on to it. If we've got fucking 70 rounds here, we might as well use them up. Well, no, don't get me wrong. My accent has changed, but if anything, that's more a very direct, specific choice. Like if I didn't like this is probably closer to like my normal accent, the way that I speak here. But even this, it's kind of hard sometimes to fall out of it. Because when you're speaking English to people that well, that's what I'm saying, man. What is it? When you're speaking English to people whose English for whom the English language isn't their native tongue, yeah, so it's a learnt language. Especially within business, you get to realize very quickly that you need to articulate in a very different, well, not a very, but you need to articulate in a different and slightly more deliberate way. Yeah. So even without knowing it, even when I'm talking here, speaking in a much, well, a slightly more eloquent way, bar all the fucks and cunts, but like articulation wise, at least, I'm speaking in a more eloquent way than I otherwise would do or would have done in Luton. Yeah, because there it's like, it's a lot closer to Cockney. Like if I just talk like that, then a lot of people probably, well, I say a lot of people wouldn't understand. It might be a little bit more interesting, but some people might not necessarily understand if I just bite off certain things in the same way that I would normally if I weren't speaking in that more internationalized British English. The overall, like that's what I was saying earlier about the overall about the overall accent. Like people, like with kids, I get it's a bit different. They're very much more impressionable, and for a kid that grows up, let's say in England until they're like 8 or 9 and they move to America, they're, you know, almost definitely going to end up having the regional American accent. If nothing else, then some relatively clean American accent like California or something like that. Yeah. But for someone that's an adult that has a country specific, like regional accent of a language, for them to lose that, that's more a conscious choice, in my opinion, and how impressionable you are. Because like I said, I've been around foreigners for the majority of my life that don't even speak British accent British accent English, and I still have my accent. So like however much it's changed over the years, like I said, it's more of an active choice. If I'm with my brother, even that I said a little different again. Even if I'm with my brother or friends or what have you, yeah, then I'd probably revert to more of like the typical Lutonian, like Cockney-esque kind of accent and ways of speaking. Oh, look at that. Look at all that lovely animal fat that we don't have to make with fucking meat anymore. That's exactly why I wanted an acidic gland. Yeah, now we can put all this meat in here and actually use it for what it's supposed to be for, instead of turning it into fucking animal fat. That's not going to fit in there either, is it? We don't have much room left in there either. I can't really store that much shit in here, because then I won't have room for the ingredients that do need... Oh, here we go. Here we go. I don't have this turned on anyway. And I don't give two shits about this ice. There we go. Damn near perfect. Go away, ice. Will it let me put that in there? It will. Okay, we'll just leave it there. Fuck it. Right. Well, I think I'm gonna stop waffling for one day. We've done plenty after killing our fair share of world bosses and campaign great hunt bosses, and now land sharks and worms. And we finally finished the staircase and broke ground on the positioning of the new base. So all we've got to do is plug on with that. But still plenty to do. Yeah, no, it's 4 AM here. I'm basically gonna end the stream and go and pass out myself. So I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and thank you very much to everyone that stopped by and hung out with me and put up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. I definitely had fun again. Got up to all sorts of mischief. So yeah, everyone have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Happy gaming, have fun, and I'll see you next time. So until then, ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain.